exist. Why are you loading? Why are you like this? Why are you like this? Go. Go BS. Calm your shit. Calm the fuck down. Alright. And also, I think YouTube's video's not out yet today, so we're going back to this. And the model's freaking the hell out. So no, thank you. I am not risking that today. Nope. But yes, we are going back into Ace Attorney. Or at least trying to finish it. Hopefully. I don't think we are going to finish. The main thing is probably get to the court session. And if my manager is watching this, hi. But yeah, let the failed voice acting begin. I don't know where we left off, I'm gonna be real. And also, I have cookies. My work gave so many cookies. Okay, where the fuck are we right now? Shit. Iba. Miss Detective returns. Yeah, I think at this point, it seems that way. Also, hello, Kaito. Are you feeling a little bit better or no? Or are you still feeling like shit? I'm saying shit in terms of being sick. Okay, so we have the Sacred Urn, camera data, whatever the fuck this is. Still say sick, but I'll be better next year. Oh god. Hard. True, I'm shit. No! Kaito, shut up. Shut the fuck up. As I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Do we tell you that we met your wife, who is very lovely? That's my lovely wife, isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she is. Oh boy, the one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Nessie doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. Huh? What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm going to be super honest. Oh boy, he's going back into his little world again. Ah! Divorce rate at 55. This doesn't even look like him. I'm sorry. This does not even... No. Is it just me thinking that this is not him? Is it just me? Ever since I was a little boy, I've always been interested in mysterious masked men. So, that's what you want to be when you grow up? Yes, no, sort of, but not exactly. I never imagined I'd feel as bad as I do now about the treasures being stolen. People sure can be complicated, can't they? Any thoughts about the penguin dude? Him! Huh? Do you know him? He claims to be your arch enemy and rival. That person. He's not my arch enemy or my rival. Well, actually, no. Now that I think about it, the term arch enemy and rival are the same thing. They are rivals! Only people who have it out for each other would disagree like this. Okay, oh wow, we get an actual I did not realize that the game actually gives a profile of him now. 26, 19. I'm surprised we still have her, but okay. Interesting. So what happens if we talk to his wife about this dude then? Excuse me, would you have to take a look at this? Oh, nope. No clue about him. No, about your husband and Master Mask. Master Mask, of course! I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan. Oh! Oh, wow. Desiree. Yep, what? Huh? Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be, but pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. But wait a minute, did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask. Oh, fuck. Okay. What? What are you talking about? Okay, new dialogue. Delusions. What is this, Poke? So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? What? Wait a second. Look around this room. This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures. Oh god, I don't know who's delusional, her or him. Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy. So he's deluded. Huh. Would that really be true? Anyways, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? He has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. Something about Ron's behavior bothers me. Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all. Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? Oh, I don't like the fact that music ended. I don't like the fact that music ended. What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I wouldn't stand for is illegal activity. I feel you wouldn't. You're tough, but I could tell you got a good heart. Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me? A letter. Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back. Miss Delight. Okay, you got it. Just relax and leave it all to us. Desiree's letter, addressed to her husband, Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Thank you. We move back to the detention center. And we give you this said letter. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like take it. Or bra break. Okay. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. You look so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick. I hate the fact that I'm able to do Pearl. Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desiree wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer. Fuck! Oh. I know this would be a lot to be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow. Hey, hold on a second. He can't be your lawyer. Why not? What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this the mask guy. Well, yeah, but according to Desiree, he didn't do it. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on! She could be lying to protect her husband. Well, that's true. No, actually, not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh no, it's spreading. Oh, please! I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? Why is this an option? Okay, we just take the case. Well, Mr. Light, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will? Hey! What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him. Well, he may be a thief. But I think there's more to this case than meets the eye. Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I've accidentally gone down the rabbit hole of divorce facts. Oh boy. Alrighty, as a child of divorce, hit it on me. It's not gonna hurt me about that badly, so go ahead. Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya. I'll never forgive you. Ever! Ah!
Pearly, wait! This is going to be ugly. I'll go after her. Thank you, Maya. I forgot about that. It won't hurt me, so go on. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls?
She said she was going back to the office.
Go check in on her later, would you? And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case? Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you. Oh, the piano music. Oh, the music. I think I'm gonna cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it. Oh. Okay, Nick, let's get the show on the road. Literally and figuratively. Okay. Well, the only place we can't. Nevada has the highest award. Oh god, for Nvidians. Oh god.
Ah, Mr. Nick, welcome back.
You're not gonna bail on us? Oh, hey Pearls, you're back too, I see.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Oh, hey, Pearls? It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
Mr. Nick, I was wrong about you. I shouldn't have trusted you. I'll never forgive you, ever.
Gaming Manager has the highest divorce rate at 52.9. Well, damn, rip to the gamers. Well, technically, esports managers.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready.
Oh, thanks.
Come on, Mr. Nick. Please have some of this cake.
Please tell me she did not poison it out of nowhere. Yeah, thanks. It's over for me. Maybe. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me. I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning. Too late. This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Don't say baby, what the fuck? I first met Pearls a year ago. I'm sorry, Kaito! It was when that murder happened in Karan Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya. I always thought it was because she was young, but what? Pearls, I think she's got the wrong idea about you and me. Huh?
There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Karan Village custom.
Sort of. Okay. Girl seems to love you a lot.
Well, that's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearly's mother is...
Oh, yeah. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now. Apparently 25 is a good age to marry. Maybe. Well, technically that's when your brain is fully developed, so I understand why, but... that may change. So you see, I'm the only family Pearly has right now. But it's the same for me too. Maya. My mother's gone too. There are hardly any men in Karan Village. Statistically, you don't want to do it too early or too late. Now that you mention it, I never saw any men there when I visited. I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual power runs very strong in the Fae family. Yeah, you did, and that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right? Yeah, Yuba, the sight is depressing. Then stop looking at it. Yeah, the only thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Karan Village kind of revolves around its women. Well, that's understandable. Nothing's wrong with that. Yeah, but because of that... Oh! Did they kill all the men? There tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages. Oh no. 69, nice. Of women initiate the divorce. Not nice. Oh god. Oh? Well, men started to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter. Are you saying that Pearl's father? He's gone. He left the village while she was very young. Like, she isn't young already? Isn't Pearl like fucking 9? Thank you. And also, I'm still surprised we get a front view of Phoenix. I kid you not. I'm surprised we get a front view of Phoenix, and I don't know why. God, he looks old. Cursed! Thank you. Me, what more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Yeah. Boy, that's tough. Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that. Alright, about your mother. So your mother is still missing? Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is. Maya's mother, Misty Faye, the current master of the Quran channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. DL6, baby! But you're sure she's still alive, right? That Phoenix. Are you stupid? Phoenix, stop being stupid. Yeah, I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing. And if your mother doesn't come back, then what? Then according to the law of the village, I'll become the next master. Mystic Maya, the master of the Quran technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility. Yeah, but no one else with the blood of the main family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go on and start investigating? We're not going to learn anything just sitting around in the office. Yeah, I know, but first I want to talk to Pearls. Mr. Nick? Yeah? I acted like a baby, Pearls. I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. Oh no! I swear to God, if it's like a random option to be like, forgive Pearls or do not forgive, that is so fucked up. That's fucked up if there's an actual option for that. I guess I still have a lot of training to do. Mr. Nick? Yes? From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing. Well, I'm going out now for a little bit. You hate children, don't forgive her. Huh? Well, where are you going? I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So, I'm just gonna show you. I can be useful too, by finding some evidence. Hey, wait, she sure runs fast. Oh, she is a child, Nick. Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay? Yeah. Pearl kidnapping arc? Oh god. Oh my god! Adrian! Pull yourself together, girl! Pull your shit together! Oh no, she's hot! Oh god. But Maya! Oh, Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry, it's not my fault. You're precious, Ern! You're precious... Ern! Please calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Ryan, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Oh, I want to hug Andrew so bad. Oh, I want to hug her so bad. No, it's okay. Don't. I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another. Oh my god. Oh, honey. I want to hug her too. She's so stressed. I feel so bad. Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us. Please. Forgive me. Forgive me. Oh, it's okay. So when did you get the calling card from Mass to Mass? Let's see, exactly 10 days ago? I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stops me. Why would he stop? I don't like this penguin. So you asked Detective May to help with security? Yes, in fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seems to know much more about Mass than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes, I had a premonition. I give up on English. That's something I was about to say premonition, but I can't read. That something bad might happen. I want to throw my hands in the air. I learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in basement warehouse? Yes, Lordy Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on, to any potential thieves. Well, he sure bought it last night and even left a nice souvenir. Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit? It was all my fault. I shouldn't have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Oh my god. Andrews, please. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen was a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero. Because Pearl had to fix it. It's not worth it. Zero? I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami. Anyways, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items for Quran. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there. So maybe one of them was actually Mass in disguise. No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Supposedly priceless with no monetary value. Okay, I think for now we just go into the basement, see if anything has changed. The answer is no, we go back up. Andrews, please do not panic no more. You're too innocent for this. Hello? Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. Oh god. Welcome to my I am going to kill this man. Abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Shh! Silence! This bitch. Precisely as I expected. But what is it? Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct? Is this man stupid? This man is slowly getting more and more on my nerves. Ever so slowly, as I'm going to open, like, Oreos right now, because this man is causing me pain. Ah, my god. I think we've already been through this. Ah, so my estimation was correct. Savari, how well, truly elegant, and I'm going to kill this man. Okay, what can I do for you? You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely, this was my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey. Thank you for the Thank you for the quick hydrate, studio. And also, how are you? I heard you've been after Master Mass since his first theft? Yes, my dear, I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief... Byford? I'm not an English major for a reason. The famous jewel, the tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall. The crime scene itself. So that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit? I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordy Taylor and set the perfect trap. Must mean the security camera. But I thought you were watching the area yourself too. So how did Master Mass manage to steal the urn? That's the million-dollar question. What is the mask's modest? Why? ¿Por qué? Operandi? Mr. Atme, did you know about the secret urn? I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Master Mass. Sacred urn? That has nothing to do with this case. This bitch is I'm gonna say this now. This man is suspicious. But wasn't that what Master Mass stole this time? I'm a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. I can hear a screaming Pearl or a screaming Maya just saying that it wasn't priceless. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw at 2 pigeons? I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick. Nor do I. Well, anyways, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Fun fact, lemons float and limes sink. Are you a lemon? Oh my god. There's something that kind of bothers me. Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. This man is fucking suspicious. After all, we're all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark. Well, I was wondering how Master Mass managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know? And that this motherfucker probably was the one who caused all of this? Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night of the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mass, idiot. Oh, fuck it! Good timing. What the? Psychlock? Psychlock? Don't worry about it, Maya. Oh my god. Hey Nick, what is this Cyclock thing? Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. Breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are. What? This Magatama has that kind of power? You were the one who gave it to us, and then you told us to see Pearl, and then cows don't have upper front teeth. Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year. Be a cow, Yuma. Why? Why are you... I'm so concerned why you're saying all these, but I'm not gonna question it. Well, it's true that Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Charlie was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual power, right? That's why I really don't know much about what it can do. This is the woman that's going to take over the Quran channeling school someday? So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclops thing? Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret. Oh, I can't wait to see it in action. Come on, try it out. Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. Okay. I went down a rabbit hole of fun trivia because divorce is depressing. Okay. So, I may have an idea. I may have an idea what it is. We get our health back anyway. I don't know if we have the evidence that we need, but based off what we have, I think that's all we have, so let's just go with it. I'm not unplugged for now. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master Mask commit the crime. Well, no, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Many reasons. Yes, indeed, I was on guard guarding the warehouse, that much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Can we show him the camera? I'm not sure why, but this admin guy is lying through his teeth. I know, I'll show him some proof. Detective Admin, I have here that someone went through that door last night. Okay, this is the camera. There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. We should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already got our hands on the camera data. So as you can see, the camera went off at exactly once last night. What? But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Really? Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned? What? Are you saying that I didn't do my job properly? Detective Anime, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? He's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep it hidden. I've got just a piece of evidence that should prove it. Hold up, what? Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Master Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time because you were... What? Fall fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. There's an actual correct answer for this? It went off once, so if he went to the door, then it wasn't the bathroom. Oh god, I think he was unconscious that night. I think. I don't know if fast asleep is an option because it was at 1 AM, but if my assumption is right that they ended up hitting him in the head, then it makes sense, but let's see if unconscious works. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. I don't assume it's this. I don't know what the fuck it is, I'm gonna be real. How are you enjoying this case? I'm kind of lost because I forgot. The case, so for this case, I don't get it, and I don't remember it, since I haven't touched it in a while. I'm assuming it's this, and I'm scared that I'm fucking this up. Nope! Okay, I can bullshit. Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Honestly, I don't know the crime details. So, other than the fact that something was stolen, we are now defending the quote-unquote Master Mask, and this guy is a detective, quote-unquote, but that's all that I have for details of the fucking crime scene. That's all I have. Haha, you surely must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked out unconsciously so easily? This sword kind of proves it, and Maya's kind of our witness. That's... before the theft, the sword was in the hands of the statue of Ami Faye. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by the sword. Well, Detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Hallelujah! I was actually paranoid that I would actually fuck up. This case so far has been confusing, but can't do much. I can't deny there may be a small hint of truth in what you say. So you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you? Clobber? An ugly way to say it, but I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that he turned to look at the computer. So you never noticed the thief had entered the warehouse, you stupid? No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere beside the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Ouch! Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined. Very true. If you say that again, how could he have underestimated the thief that way? Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway. Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world? No. No, that he never actually saw the thief. Oh, that's right. So, the thief may not even be Master Mask. Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Master Mask. But you never actually saw him. Perhaps so, but I installed a security camera for just such a contingency. Oh. Last night the camera went off at exactly once. Behold, this is the photo of the dastardly thief taken by the security camera. I'm gonna say this now. This is paint. There could be a chance that they had an altercation before the paint, so they must have knocked it down at some point, so I think they changed it somewhere. But Mask! Security camera photo added to the court record. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal Master Mask. After all, he has a very strong reason in committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. Detective versus Phantom Thief, my favorite. I'm gonna say this now. This detective is very suspicious. You'll need to go and investigate. How do you know about that? Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the fairy face of this earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever, Luke Atme. Yeah. With your stupid bow tie. I guess we better take a look, just in case. I'm leaving. Screw you, Penguin. I do not need to care. Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said? Exactly that, Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. Therefore, there should be a green envelope somewhere in this room. You need to go there and investigate. I think someone sent him a frame letter. I kid you not. I think someone sent him a frame letter. Green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it. Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $5,000, or sorry, $50,000. The 50,000? This is a blackmail letter. Okay, I'm gonna say this now. The reason why he knows this, or at least Detective Atmay knows this, is because he's the one who fucking sent it, and he was the only one in that locker room in the first place, or at least in that security thing. Honestly, he fucking sold himself out. This guy is the real criminal, and I do not need any more proof. Honestly, he's the main reason he knows of this letter. But still, Detective Atmay is the real criminal. Saying this now, before we go any further into the court record. The fact that he fucking knows this goddamn letter's contents, or let alone the fact that he had a good fucking reason? Nah. Mr. Penguin, you fucking sold yourself, you bitch. I'm in the middle of a rant. Yeah, basically. But yeah, I'm gonna say this now. If the thief is not him, I will literally go on light mode for an entire day. And that's including during work. I will literally do light mode if I am wrong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Well, take but a second, I promise. Me and Penguins don't associate with him. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I can't help myself. Oh, fuck. I swear to God, if it's the Penguin. If it's Senor Penguin, I don't even care to call him at me. I'm calling him Senor Penguin. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Ooh, red velvet Oreos are back. I'm gonna be real, I never had them. Wait a minute, I know that voice. I swear to fucking God, if it's not the stupid Penguin, or let alone, if it is the Penguin, I have the right to punch him in the face, because I already have my culprit. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guess. Ah! You're... Oh my God! Larry, no! Nick, it's you! And Maya too! What a fluke! Ah, Larry! Long time no see! What, you know each other? Nicky boy? Nick! Do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Something? If you know what I think, I underestimated you, Nick. A gorgeous lady like this, and married too? Way to go, dude. I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been not exactly a close friend, but yeah, we know each other. Hey man, that wasn't nice. That was your very first letter. We've gotten quite the storied history, you and I, and what we used to say still rings true. Something smells, it's usually the butts. Why are you here? Hey, come on now, you're embarrassing me. And in front of this pretty little thing to hear. So, you two are old childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go on ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going back to check on my bike. Why are you here? Why are you here? Why are you here? Nice girl, that Desi. So, how have you been, Nick? You're busy if you really want to know. So, what have you been here up to this whole time? It's been 2 years since I've heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for. This is my uniform from my part-time job. But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. I found the best Kaito line. This is just Kaito's line. Oh my god. You got dumped? Again? Well, you know Bennifer? So this man had 3 girlfriends in a span of 3 games, in which one of them sounds like a dude? Buddy. Larry, it's okay. I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom and my whole life changed. Buddy. Benifer? Katie Tom? I've never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude, Katie Tom chose Hollywood over me. Can you believe it? Unnecessary shade being thrown. No, that fits as a perfect line for you. Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure. Women! They're so... Ah! Oh, but you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Looks like he's still disabled Larry. Okay, why are you here? So, what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a naturally bored, nice guy, that's all. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night? Yeah, it had the driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Found by Larry at his part-time security night of the crime. Hang on, let me see that for a minute. Knew it. Guess his picture is in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Hey Nick, it's not what you're thinking at all. Nope, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a bit. Oh, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. So you said you found out your job, right? Yeah, I was working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know. Larry, please. No, stop. A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. So, what time is it when you found this last night? Oh, why are you asking that? Trying to see if I got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, buddy. I guess it was around 1:00 in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Miss Delight's wallet doing here? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there. Oh, my God. Okay, this is furthering my suspicion. And before anyone says, Yuma actually played this game before. I've seen the gameplay before, but I don't, or at least seen most of the cases before. I don't remember right now. But honestly, this is proving more my suspicion that this fucker, literally, or at least Senor Penguin, is the culprit here. This is not fucking Ron's doing. This is fucking Senor, look at me, fucking bullshit. He works there? You mean Mr. Delight? We don't claim him! I know you don't! I am just calling him Penguin because he looks like a penguin! Sure, here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet. Oh my... disclaimer, yo! Oh my god. Again, this is literally just... This is just casually proving more and more that it's literally him who's literally caused this. What's this card? This is a key card for the security company. See, it got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you were working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. He figured out as much as I can about this key card. He's ruining my brand! He is in fact ruining your brand. Fuck, the one time I need this bitch ass to be here. Damn it! Can I present this? I'm a Haru. Okay, never mind. Can I... Is there a card reader anywhere? The only one who would have an idea. Oh my god. Can I ask about him about the card? Any more helpful? Blah blah blah. Fine. Fine. So are you sure about this key card? Yep, that's the key card we use at the work. Wait, we're good. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use it, that card leaves a record. Leaves a record? Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Barry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I never have a chance with Desi. At times like these, when I wish lawyers weren't so fucking powerless. Can I go into this said place? You didn't touch anything in this wallet, did you? Hey man, be serious. You know what I was interested in? If Master Mouse doesn't look out, he's going to be the victim of a robbery himself. Sorry, what about this person? It's me. Fine, if I introduce you to the wife. And Desi is an awesome lady, alright. It's been a long time since I felt this way. I think I'm really in love this time. She's married! Larry, stop! She's married! A long time, huh? Yeah, well, except for the time, for what I feel for you, Maya. Larry, pause. You're 25, she's 19. Calm yourself. I don't even think he knows what he's saying anymore. Anyway. Who the fuck else could I go to? Holy shit. Can I go to the police? Nope. I don't know. Oh my god. Can I ask about this? God fuck, okay, or do we... This is stupid. But sure. Let's showcase him this letter. No. Whatever. This dude is getting on my last nerves. I don't want to be here. Okay. My suspicion confirms the fact that it's him. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. Wait, this portion wasn't here. Okay, yeah, this is slowly proving my reason to legit think this is just him. Like, the dude that's the issue is literally called a fucking idiot. I don't think I have anything else, unless I present anything else to Larry. Hey Larry, what about this? What? You gotta say it already. Huh? A blackmail letter. You know anything about this? But what? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth. Huh? What? I can't believe you'd do this to me. I thought you were my friend. $50,000? I don't have that kind of money. No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Rhonda Light. Phew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot. Wait, I'm the idiot? Man, I was totally confused. Because it said KB Security right on the envelope. Yeah, so what? That's where I've got a part-time job at KB Security. What? Sounds like I should really find out more about this KB Security company. Thank you! KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work. Yeah, in fact, I'm on the job right now. Huh? So what were you doing here then? Well, the boss is away right now, and you know, what mice do when the cat's away. Yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see, about 30 minutes by car, I guess? Well, if you fly down the town anyway. Road anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to the Lordy Taylor right now, right? It would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back. If Rhonda Light was a KB Security when the robbery occurred, then... Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn. Hey, Nick! Your phone!
Hello? Is this the right residence?
Ah, Pearls, where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lori Taylor to try and find some more clues, but I'm afraid I've gotten lost.
What? Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly, where are you right now?
I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office.
Oh, fuck. No! Oh my god, I swear to God! If she's where I think she's at, I am going to strangle him. That person? Who?
That person who doesn't act his age and always says Savari when he's excited.
I was gonna pot counter. I was about to call him the Penguin. Who got me? Detective. Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you.
Alright. I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now. Sounded like Real Cutie. Another one of your special friends. Larry? No, this is a child. Stop. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Denied. No, Larry, no. Why is there a case here?
Ah, Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya.
Pearly.
I never thought I'd see you two again.
Where is this beach? So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight.
Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something changed since we were here last? Yeah, this. Now that you mention it, literally just this on the table. It's literally just this on the table. This bag. I'm sure it wasn't here before.
It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here.
Hey, Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. We can't just open his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. That's true. And truth be told, I'd have to admit I am kind of curious. Well, what's in there? Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Fuck! Well, hello there. What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so frigidly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick, I can't believe you.
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. Tomorrow's trial. Zavari! Shall we say the figurative Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime? Ooh, wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be real exciting. I do not care. I will rubbish through your bag. No, kidding. Alright. What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow? That's so dramatic. Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place. Oh, fuck. Of course. Every single person has said this so far.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Pearl, please. Tomorrow will be the day to remember. I, Luke Anime, will take the stand. And then Zavari, my testimony would prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yeah, even though I have an idea that literally you are the culprit, I don't want to hear it. Yes, all of you, I will unmask you as the thief's code on conspirers. Conspirers? You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not like... it is not I that is your greatest enemy.
Hi, Wallace. Hello, my wife. Hello.
There's a far more dangerous threat that you will face during trial. What are you talking about?
How are you, wife?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Oh, fuck. The one time I need one person to be here. Godot. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. Aye, good. How's you, wife? I am exhausted. To try and defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty. Hey, last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Master Mask.
My dear lady.
Times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Okay, then who is Godot then? For those who don't know. Who is this Godot person? Godot. It's not surprising that a spear medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country but in heaven. Godot, the legend or a myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot.
The best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth. Oh boy. No, we don't know this. Isn't that right, Nick? It's no surprise that our spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing about this, but Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad. Huh? In fact, it was Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country. Oh, buddy.
And you agree with that?
Oh, certainly. In fact, you could call him the Luke Atme of the prosecutor's office. This man is getting on my nerves. Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow.
Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for today.
Hee.
Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. I know you are the issue. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Yeah, I stand by what I said. This man is probably the main culprit. I am betting this now. If it isn't him, then I'm sorry. I will eat my own words. I will eat my own words. Before that, I'll be right back because I think my laundry is done. I'll be right back, chat. Okay, I am back, and it's time to deal with this case. Also, I am literally just looking at chat, and goddamn. Hey, Nick! What is it? Is something wrong? Nah, but did you see all of the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the mask-to-mask glossy I bought. You bought this? Where?
From the little tents in the front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
So look at chat, nothing happened? Okay. You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Yeah, okay.
Come on, I'm guilty. Throw the book at me. Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it. Yeah, I did, but it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you.
Because I did it, I'm the criminal. Me.
He's at it again.
Agreed. I sent the calling card to Cody Taylor, I admit it.
How about you shut up? But you don't have the secret urn, right?
Well, that's true, but it doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime.
Normally I would say, of course you didn't. I'm being sarcastic, but you? Yikes. Anyways, I admit that I'm guilty. Make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please. Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie.
Oh, Bessie, honey, bonjour. Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at this time, like this.
Leave it to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you.
You see, actually, the thief is, me.
Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is incest. If he's declared guilty, I'd be ever so cross with you.
So, why are you smiling when you say that?
Well, if you excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck.
God.
To be honest, I don't know whether Ron is master or not. There's one thing that I'm sure of. He doesn't have this secret urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. And pretty... Oh god, okay. The note is here! And at last, the court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to? What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? Ah, Godot, you look so nice. No, I'm not. I'll pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you are not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Bleh, I can't do guy voices.
Who are you?
I am Godot. Ah, the music! Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. How's the voice acting going since you're doing everything? I feel fine, but like, I can't do guy voices and I know this. Ah! Oh no, he's on! He's the one that Detective Adme was talking about. Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha, none. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Huh. Is this his first case as a prosecutor Wait, what? Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in the court of law? Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter, man. The man, we all wear masks. Either on our faces or over our hearts. Jesus, this guy is the real deal, alright, Nick. What? It doesn't seem like all prosecutors are the real deal. So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Trite. Nick, is he a friend of yours? No, I don't have any friends that call me Trite. So who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Garbeau. It's not Garbeau, it's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statement. Opening statement? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. Oh my god, this case is going to be hell. I have one thing to ask before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder. At least the music is fucking sick. It is. I wonder how much you could withstand before you and your case break in two. Okay. The music is so fucking good. Where's the music go? The music's gone. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Oh god, hi Gumshoe. My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. No. The important thing is what you know. That is all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness, first let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Yeah, music's gone. Damn, rip jazz music. Master Mass is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He is so confident that he sends his calling cards before he even commits the crime. This was his fifth heist, and as usual, he sent a card to the lordly tailor. Ooh, this song is different. No, this song sounds the same. I kid you not, this sounds the same to me. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious of art pieces. That's why we're sure it was Master. It fits his MO to a T. Than the original theme. This sounds the same. This sounds the exact same. So then, the actual identity of this Master Mass is... Mr. Godot, what are you? Oh my god, the clean transaction! Oh my god, the clean transition! We're in the middle of a trial here! I may be stupid and such it. It sounds the same. We're in the middle of court of a trial here. Blacker than the moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is, coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Smash or pass? Fucking smash on this man. Oh, I would smash Godot so quick. Very well, it's only coffee after all. What? You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Well, Nick, what are you going to do? As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity. Wow there, control yourself. Look, you see the coffee animation? Oh god. All we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mass who stole the urn. Buddy, this is where Yuba does not remember what the fuck to do. Ah! Okay, the only thing I want to do is just question him on everything. That's kind of like my thing, I think, at this point. Started 6 months ago. He was so confident even he brought calling cards. This is his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent a card to Taylor. Pattern is usually to go after the star's pieces. I want to question on this. What do you mean when you say it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking about the same thing myself. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there was the fact that he seems to know all about the security systems. Finally, his target was an art piece. These are all parts of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions, that's right, it means that Master Mass is behind it. Ah. I think this is gonna be... Ooh, my god. But, okay. I just go for the precious pieces. The only one that was stolen is this. Only to charge one of the supposedly prices, but it has no monetary value. This has no... There's nothing worth it! It has no worth! Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in the question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, Bo. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Then supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. But what do you mean? Nick, how can you say such a terrible thing? No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price of it. I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mass would normally go after. Look! If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the thief of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mass. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mass or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? Ah, the coffee. I don't even like coffee. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the one thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mass that stole the urn, then I must be someone intimidating. Intimidating. I can't read. Master Mass method. A fake. A fake Master Mass. A fake Master Mass? That sounds so ridiculous, but I like it. Oh, the coffee animation. Fuck! Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Prove that the person who appeared at Lori Taylor that night was actually a fake. Okay, no, I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior. His point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're raiding. Looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordy Taylor that night was in fact the fake Master Mask. Can we check the photo? Okay, everything looks normal. And then, can we have a sample? Am I stupid? No, I'm not. This thing, whatever is in the middle, is missing. He's getting raised by a cup of coffee! Yeah, I guess it's just a single camera. The animation's so clean! You can't blame me! The proof is right here. This looks like the photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something particular about it. Godot, shush. Ah, well done. Why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer to show us where the issue is. Whoop, bam! Right here, of course. You mean Master Mask. I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at. Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning? problem I have with this security camera photo is the brooch on the master's chest. A breach here, bailiff, get my steed. We need to retreat at once. A brooch, Your Honor. It's sort of a clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp. I see now. But the mask in the security camera photo. He has no brooch. That brooch is the same as the emblem on the master's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor was not wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask is a fake. I've been fooled again! Order! It is true, undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir. I don't know how The coffee animation's so nice. Hey now. If you're going to have a pity party, invite me to. Mr. Godot, you deserve some blame in this too. How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? The brooch you're talking about. Oh god, don't tell me he has it. Do you mean this? Fuck. That's the master's brooch. Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. That is not Buddha. That is Ami Faye. That is not Buddha. Buddha statue. It must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I've always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence. This guy is one cool customer. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? Okay. I desperately want to blame him so bad. That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Rhonda Light's fingerprint. Okay. What? The defendant's fingerprints are on the brooch. Buddy. Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. Oh my god, what the fuck? It appears to be torn off some clothing. There's a bit of cloth left behind on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh, Phoenix, we have a problem. Found the statue, worn off by some clothing. You mess with Godot? Please don't throw. And you get burned. Playing me like a violin! Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. You're done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. Damn! Gumshoe's getting abused. That doesn't sound good at all. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance, Again, I am legit blaming this fool for this crime, and I do not want to hear it. I am blaming this dude. 1 second is one drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Oh my god. Hello, penguin. Now I see it's becoming all clear. What's clear? The body! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. I hate this dude so much. Well, we have here a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Am I correct? Like it's not obvious, you dim-witted fuck. Well, yes, that's right. Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. At your coffee act? Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Aime, a detective and rising star illuminating the heavens. Boy, these two make a perfect pair. They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. I've heard of that on the crime that you were low down security detail. You have heard correctly. My specialty made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. Gumshoe is getting abused. Poor Gumshoe. Call 1-800-GUMSHOE to save this man. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Hold on, tell us what the special monocle of yours witnessed. Ooh, Senor Penguin is here. That actually looks like a penguin. What I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date change. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mass dancingly descended upon me. Just as it began to turn, the crowd struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike, and I woke up, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used the emergency phone to notify the police. No. I'm about to Uno reverse the fuck out of this, man. I'm about to Uno reverse. So you didn't get a clear look of the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seemed so proud of his performance that evening. Well, sir old-timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief. I am so concerned, but of the king of thieves, the great Master Mass, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Just gotta go straight into this and present this brooch because this was apparently left there. So I'm curious on what the fuck he says. Mr. Atme, could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha, that belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Master Mask. It is, in point of fact, Master Mask's brooch. It was found at the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Ah, elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of being ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Ah! Well, we can only deduce that the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in the position to have a struggle with the thief. That only person was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme. I don't want to go on any investigations. Knowing me, this is not short. Detective Atme, you must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, sir, old-timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say. Nick, you can only handle one case at a time, isn't that right? You talk too much. Witness! So, are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on, that's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Coffee. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed, I understand. I look at me, agree completely. Fine. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Lugami cannot be easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Gentleman fights only with his fist. But they were not enough. His first blow struck me true. Bam. That's all she wrote. You sure about that? Whoops, I did not mean to skip that, but whatever. Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind.
Seems that my memory has become in a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which test me goes with what case. That can't be good. It cannot. So, can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was very both powerful and vicious. You might say he was ridiculous. I assumed the enemy fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. But of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask him a bit more? At me fighting style. What is this at me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can let you if I absolutely must. The main thing you do is put your back on the wall. That way, no one can get behind you. That's it. And that's the at me fighting style. Well, Mr. Rai, what about that testimony? Hey. Wait. It's the back of the head. So that wouldn't make sense. Of course it's important. We've learned to detect this secret technique after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I take a walk alone late at night. Why the heck is he eyeballing me like that? It's creeping me out. Now then, witness, we'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Yeah, that doesn't make sense, buddy. That doesn't make sense. Detective at me, your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun is this, Sir Lawyer? It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. I don't want to be here any longer. But I do not want to deal with this man any longer in this race. And now, once again, you have thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way through somewhere besides the door. Archnetness struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here. Yeah, buddy. From behind, huh? But just now you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you could forget where you were hit on the head. It seems I've made a minor mistake. Detective at me, that's not the only strange part of your testimony. But what do you mean by that? For example, the fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help security. You just such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong.
Objection!
To err is human, to forgive divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes.
Objection!
Hey, hold on. It's not as pretty like that. What's the truth? Really? What is it like then? Always chase a riddle down to an end. That's one of my rules. This is it. Might be my chance to turn things around. Mr. Wright, what is it? What exactly is that you're asserting? Very well, Your Honor. The defense asserts that Mr. Army is no ace detective, that this Mr. Army is a fake. Mr. Army is the Master Mask. I would have just said that he was Master Mask. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Army's true identity is actually Master Mask. Order in the court. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Army's story. He said he was hiding at the crime scene. which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisite, elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Nope. Oh, please! The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective at me. The truth is that you are, in fact, Master Mask. Ah! If Mr. Right, this photo it clearly shows Master Mask. This security camera belongs to the Lordly Taylor's department store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it. Didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense of providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn. So Detective Amy is actually an ace detective, or a thief. Is this true, witness? Oh, oh my god. Master Mask's MO is pure genius, and so am I. Look at me, ace detective. You're very clever to come up with such a conclusion. I'm impressed, sir, lawyer. What? Witness, you're a mitigant? Dick, now's your chance. Yes, it's time to put the nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Amy, when you assume the thief's identity... Oh my god, we just got thrown coffee. Adult Blend 102, my personal favorite. Oh my god. Mr. Godot! Today's detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true, but Mr. Godot, Mr. Wright made some very strong points, and I will admit my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of a whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt to Mr. Wright. If this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it better be hot. Perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't you just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have, quickly. Huh? Oh, yes, of course. What's the big rush? Are you alright, Nick? Amy looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? Decisive evidence that proves Mr. Look at Me is in fact Master Mask has yet to be found. Proof? Of course, I've got nothing. Huh. Just what I thought. A man has hold his head up high no matter how bad things get after all. Ugh. I see. Oh god. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is no good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief. Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again. Not good. It's not ready yet. But are you just going to give up and let us lose like this? So, you've come to your senses, have you, Lister Lawyer? I can't think of any other counterattacks at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this has been lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have any further things to add, then hold it! Who? Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Don't tell me she did us a favor. Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy. The thing you've been looking for? I think I found it. Oh, shit! Uncle! You mean the bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well, the nuts. The sacred urn! Nick, it's the urn! Desiree Carey. Desiree fucking Carey. Order, you, madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desiree, you're the best. How do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even if you had to... going to have a hard time reasoning out of this one. Ah, pathetic. It's a good out. You have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It really amazes me how quickly times change. You know, in the old days, a man was taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Ame was involved? Before casting aspirations, I'm Detective Ame, considering the little lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight, is that correct? Yes, what about it? Ah, how charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? Oh my god. As the wife of a criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. So you found the urn. What does that prove? That is not him. It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. No, we can prove it. We deadass like touched it out of nowhere. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office. Please, madame. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we've ever been witness to. You're wrong. I would never do such a thing. It's the light. Please, Nicky boy, you gotta help me talk some sense into these people. There must be somewhere. We had to prove that urn was actually in Ame Detective Agency. Fingerprints! I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come on now. Nope, shut up. Shut up, penguin. Now you're really making me laugh, sir lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on that urn. After all, it was I who was guarding that urn in the first place. In any case, I am in habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. No, we're referring to us. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about it, Mr. Right, these witnesses' fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, where are you going with this? I've gone too far to turn back now. Must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. Hey, you! The defense proposes that the fingerprints on this person should be on the urn is ourselves.
Take that!
So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Miss Amy, do you recall the events yesterday? Hey Nick, come on, open it up. Hey, wait a minute. You can't just open up his private property. Don't be such a fuddy-duddy. This is an important investigation. Well, what's in there? Hang on, I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard and smooth. Well, hello there. It's true that I didn't get a chance to look at the bag at the time, but I did touch whatever was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard. Well, that was just... Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, it proves that the urn was in Detective Ame's office.
Objection.
No! Well, even if your fingerprints were on that urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put on, but there does it. Of course it does. What did you say? That's not what I said, but when Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the expedition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. Thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. Duck it! If she polished it that much, she must have removed any fingerprints and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at Detective Atme. May's Detective Agency. This blend, good old blend 107, I decided. It's a little too bitter after all. Woohoo! Order, order, I just accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn in! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No, there's a need for that. You turn the fuck around. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints on that urn. What are you saying? Yes, I finally broken him down. Finally. We're breaking this man. Take a good look, everyone. I don't like this. Hey Kaito, what do you gotta say to this? What do you gotta say to this, Kaito?
Oh man, she noticed.
Oh, I didn't even realize you were in VC. I was just talking if you were in chat.
Yeah. Well, it's early.
Hmm?
What am I looking at exactly?
It's not streaming.
No, it is, but... Oh. Bro needs some sleep.
As... I got Neum. But yeah,
It's like he killed a Pikachu and used it as a wig.
oh my god! No! But he does look insane as fuck, though. I kid you not. I kid you not. But yeah.
No, does your face not do that?
No.
You never have a conversation with your teacher and that's the look you give them?
No.
Hey, why not?
No.
Just give it a try.
No. Just no.
Coward.
As I just got artwork from Jundo. It's literally
Can I
just
see? I want to see.
it's literally just Danha. I'll pull it on stream.
Oh my god! Oh, it's not there yet.
It's not even there yet.
Sorry, I was looking at myself, you know?
Man really said, oh my god, okay.
Oh my god!
So for those who need context, I sent Jundo, or at least I gave Jundo a Danha. Okay, I'm showing this on stream. Or at least I'm gonna pull this up on stream. So, Juno decided, or at least wanted to give me something as like a thank you for the Danha, since I did give her money. Basically. So, we have Danha art.
Oh my god! There.
We have Danha art.
That's beautiful.
I appreciate Juno.
Yeah.
Very pretty. As I'm like purposely like covering Mr. Penguin in the process. But yeah. I'll probably keep this somewhere. I need to have this somewhere.
Oh my god!
But yeah, originally it was like, or at least Juno mentioned, like, oh, just having my VTuber model being married to Danha, and then realizing I'm like, I want to
That's
give
a
you
lot of
Freddie
dragon.
It's literally just, I know it's not you and him getting married, but I hope you still like
Yeah,
it.
the divorce rate is 55%.
Nah.
But yeah, I still love it, so I appreciate anything Denha related.
Oh, I thought something was due today. I was worried about fucking.
Okay, anyways, back to pain.
God damn it! I could have slept today.
What do you mean?
I could have been resting. This whole week I've been so worried. I'm like, oh, I'm sick. I need to do work. I'm gonna have only like 2 days to do my work.
And
Here I am at my desk, and it's not due until the 22nd.
It's okay, buddy. It's okay.
I'm going back to bed.
Alright. Well, go enjoy your bed.
I'm gonna lay back in my office chair. Good luck voice acting. I shall be here watching
Yeah,
intently.
I'll be fine.
I'm here to correct every word you say.
Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was focused. I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown. Yeah, you are a clown, actually.
God, that hairstyle.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake. You see,
There's
it was
nuts in a
along.
fruitcake?
Huh?
There's nuts in fruitcake?
I can't. Apparently, I've never had one, so I can't say anything. You see, it was me all along. I was the one and only master. Haha, I hope you all enjoy my little performance. Oh, he's freaking the fuck out.
He's just like me, for real.
I thought you don't claim him.
Hey, hey. Sometimes we share similarities to dictators that we must admit ourselves, you know?
Oh my god. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmay's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it seems like the matter has been settled. I came Fuck, I can't speak.
I came...
To...
Perlously? Perilously?
I can't read English.
Damn. I got words stuck too.
Close to Brimmichling. What the fuck? There's
Because it's...
I can't talk.
Because it's perilously.
No,
Perilously?
read the next one.
Oh! Sorry, I was
This
still worried about the first one that I didn't know that...
Mitching?
Where did the judge get... This person's supposed to be dumb. When did he learn words? Besmirching? Besmirching?
I don't know English.
I think it's besmirching.
I've never heard of these words in my life.
Well, I know peril is peril, which means danger. So it's perilously. Perilously.
Close to besmirching.
So what he's saying is he came very close to, I'm assuming ruining the record of an innocent man.
Yeah.
Yeah. He said it again!
Besmirching him with the title of thief. Nick, you were right after all. Yeah, I guess Mr. Light really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Rhonda Light.
Rhonda Light.
Bitch. Hold it! You're wrong, I tell you. I mean, not exactly wrong so much, but not exactly right is what I was really trying to say. Oh, fuck. No, he cannot. This can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky... I hate English. Odious?
Odious? I think it's odious.
That's my original thought, but I'm like... English.
Hold up, I got this. Watch this. Let me disconnect my Bluetooth.
Oh, you're getting...
Okay, turn it off. Oh, let me mute your stream.
Odious.
Odious.
Okay. Thief, who's been stealing all the treasures? It's me, I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! I'm gonna beat this guy. So do it! Pronounce me guilty,
Perilously.
please!
Perilously.
Perilously.
I don't know what kind of kangaroo court you all think this is, but...
It's a good song.
Oh, that's a song?
Kangaroo Core. Shut up, shut up, shut up! Sit up, sit up, sit up. It's funny as a ringtone.
Oh my god. The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judgment. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. I'm going to smack this man. I kid you not.
I'd fuck him.
Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee. There. Hey there, Mr. Thief.
This reminds me of a
It's like common
like
jazz.
a. Well, no, yeah. All right, so all right, here. Never mind. I have to go through two things now. Him drinking the coffee reminds me of this like funny like Instagram reel or TikTok,
Oh boy.
and then the music reminds me of like King of Fighters. Like Terry has a song called something saxophones, and it sounds like it. What a good song.
Yes, sir. If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you're a master mask, then prove it, that's what I mean. Yes, sir, I'd be happy to. Ron, I will strangle you. Ron! He says he'll be happy to,
should've been me.
Nick. Kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy.
Go on.
No!
Go on.
Oh my god, it's 100% getting clipped.
Do it in a nice voice. Match it. I would do it because I have no shame, but I'm not the one streaming, you know?
No, how do you like this?
You got this. I believe in you.
Good boy. Just remember one thing. There you go.
Alright, time to clip it. I need a new sound alert, you know?
Fuck you! A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. Yeah, this is getting more and more.
What do you mean by that?
Manlet.
What do you mean by that?
That's what he said.
What do you mean by that, Yuma?
I mean,
How are we turning this man into a man?
Oh wait.
How are we turning this boy into a man?
I have two things in mind of what it could be. The not
Alright,
safe
go
for
on.
work one, and then the possibly safe for work one.
Alright, let's go through both. Whichever one you want to begin with. We all know this is not this is 18 plus content anyway.
Shit, nah, I'm good. I'm good.
Make a man out of that boy.
I mean, he has his wife for that. I don't need to say a thing. I
True.
know that. I will.
There's a party.
Swear. Okay then, talk. We're all listening. Oh well, let us begin. Let's all have a listen to this confession. God damn you, Ron. Ron, why? The truth is, I've been Master Mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm actually Master Mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. See? Look, you can even see it right there in the photo. That's me. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all.
My man, you don't have that upper body. Don't lie to us.
I don't like the direction this trial has taken. I don't either. But this is how every trial goes, at least with me anyway. You're doing great.
He has a gulping sound?
Apparently.
That caught me off guard. Like, what the fuck was that?
Hee. Stop it, Mr. Godot, you're embarrassing me. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. Make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true Master Mask.
What the hell?
Thank you so much, Mr. Godot. I'll do my best. I don't
like that this man is accepting the fact that he could just go to jail. Like, is he trying to get away from something if we don't
It's
fucking know?
fame. What fame does to a man.
I don't think that's fame. Alright, Mr. Wright, I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination.
You wouldn't want to be known as the most legendary thief of all time?
No. Alright.
Forever known.
Alrighty, you technically do have an alibi, aka Mr. fucking Senior Butts, who is apparently your fucking coworker now. Yeah, you can shut up.
Objection!
You can shut your mouth. Mr. Light, this wallet belongs to you, correct? With the wallet of Desi in it? Ah, yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere.
Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice you lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. No, I'm 100% serious, Your Honor. Yes, I'm serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was in fact at KB Security that night. No! So, the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, and that proves that he has a watertight alibi.
You're ruining that poor boy's life.
No!
You're breaking his heart and his dreams.
I'm breaking his manliness.
You'll never become a man.
Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordy Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car, according to Larry. Anyway. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say? Do you? And stop drinking that coffee. He probably has like 1 more million of those, damn it. Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. We aren't. I'm anybody now. We are not wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will. He's really got Mr. Delight worked up. I swear to God, if it asks who told you that, I am pulling up Mr. Larry Butts.
Bro, that's such a mood. Look at her face.
Yeah, this is me right now.
Bro, you serious?
Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there. He's really reaching now. He do really be trying. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to the KB Security CEO's office. No? Ah. That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway? Well, Mr. Wright, it looks like you need some more evidence after all. This stupid kid! Now then, let's use your evidence. Evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 a.m. that night. The fucking letter? The fucking blackmail letter that Mr. Senor Penguin decided to call out on? Him? Cough cough? Nudge nudge? Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? Ah! That's... What is this? A blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically it says bring $50,000. That certainly does sound like blackmail, alright? At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself, in KB Security CEO office. a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
Oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, what's the mouth doing? That mouth do?
He is chugging that. Order, order, order! So when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me... Well, let's just say that my Godot Blend 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? You say the thief was being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof? I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that, at least I know what I think of you. Good point, I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim the defendant entered the CEO office, but you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright. Nick, I think we're gonna have to track down the CEO guy. No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all. What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? There is someone else who can testify. This person who can testify that the keycard was used at 1 AM that night. Ahem. When
my
smells,
god!
it is usually the butts.
The bias.
Who is this useless looking young
Oh no, my boy.
Oh no!
Is this useless looking young man?
Useless? This went from questioning Gumshoe's value to calling Larry Butts useless.
Based, honestly.
Oh no, you don't remember him, Your Honor? Not exactly. Huh. But just looking at this picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
Damn.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago. He probably blocked that out of his memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this keycard. Yep, that's the keycard they used in the building I work. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record. Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Barry, we need your fucking card record. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO's KB security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this keycard data. Yeah, bring out your another thing of coffee. Wah! Wah! Well, Mr. Bedot. We win? We take these? We take the dub here? The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bogard.
Bogard.
Spelled Bulldog and
Old dog.
I don't know where I'm going with this anymore. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show? Each keycard has its own serial numbers. According to this data, this card was used at 1 AM on the morning of the crime. What that means, it can't be Mr. Light dressed as Master Mass in this photo. Huh. Looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then... Be good? Ronda Light was clearly in the office of KB Security at the night of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it is impossible for the defendant to be masked and masked. Good job, you did it, Nick! That's enough!
Yippee.
Oh my god, again?
Oh my god, it's the same exact line.
Fuck this! What's wrong, Your Honor? I'm ready to pass judgment, but before I do that, do you have any further objections?
Not
Your
again.
Honor. Very well. Court finds the defendant, Mr. Rhonda Light, not guilty! Please tell me this is the end of this chapter!
Objection.
I would scream if there was another objection.
Is there a dead body?
No, this was basically solving a robbery
actually not a-
problem.
Interesting.
Court is now adjourned.
What's Phoenix Wright without a murder?
Oh, fuck. God, no.
Okay, never mind. Here's the murder.
Oh, God, no. Who died this time? Nick, you did it! You're right after all. Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself. Nicky boy! Oh, Mr. Light. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can even ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Mr. Light. I just know I'm blushing. Congratulations, Mr. Nick! Oh, pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this. Who is this woman? Oh, she's nobody. She's just, You're blushy! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Mike? You should be ashamed of yourself! She actually just slapped us. Youch, she slapped me.
The divorce rate is.
Pearly. This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick! Yes! You're even worse than I thought! Going behind the back of your own client! No. You got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you! Damn, we got double slap.
Damn, you got double backhand.
Ow, what's double slap? But anyway, all's well at the end. Well, ends well, right?
You're getting 1-2'd by a child. How does it
We are
feel?
getting 1-2 by a child! We got the secret urn back, and the thief has been caught. You're so right, and it's all thanks to Nicky Boy here. I thought it was you, Mr. Light, that brought us our urn back. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Oh, please, you're embarrassing me. On the case. And why does this guy still look so glum? Oh, but I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Roddy. Oh my god, she is perfect wife material. I know that and I appreciate it, Desi. Oh my god, she is perfect wife. But the thing is... Come on, give the kid some time. Why are you here? Oh shit, hold on, pause? Why are you here? And why we get fun face? He just got
Look
a
at
little
his
touch of the...
goatee.
Huh?
Look at his facial hair. Not like that scruffy detective of ours.
Poor Gumshoe. He just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Wright. Oh, fuck. Why does this look so fucking familiar?
What did he call me?
Bro, this looks so fucking familiar. Or at least this fucking smirk. Oh my god. Okay, maybe I'm going too much, but okay. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy. Well, playtime's over. Earlier this morning, the body of Kate...
What the fuck?
Was discovered? You are joking. Oh god, don't tell me what I think this means. Oh, fuck. We have to do another trial for this man. King... Bullard? Where have I heard that name before? Maya, we had this case like 2 seconds ago.
No.
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security? Wait, but body? The estimated time of death was 1 AM on October 12th. 1 AM on October 12th. You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time, that a cheap little urn was being stolen. The CEO of KB Security was being murdered. Well then, what are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning. Oh, we are fucked. We are screwed. We are 100% screwed. I can see where this is going. So I was right that the penguin was the murderer, or at least the thief. But why? We have more to this case?
Yeah, there's no dead body. Of course there is.
Rhonda Light was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbued with utter rage. But what are you saying, imbued with rage? Come on, don't tell me you don't know. Rhonda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security? It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi. No way. He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred. No, that's a lie. It can't be true. Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you. Rhonda Light, you're going back to the prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, he will be tried for murder. What? This is impossible. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown. Mr. Light, please get our name right. You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You'd never be a coward. Been a coward. Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two? Did Pearl just call us gay?
I don't think so.
Go drink some water or some form of tea.
Like I got caught off guard. No, he did not mean that. What the hell? These could be personal and not be gay.
No. Like, that's not what I meant. Like, personal as in, like, fuck.
They're lovers.
I've returned from the depths of hell to battle with you. And at least let me have some fun while I'm here. This guy, who the heck
do you mean
is
by
he? Maybe quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced. Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
More dangerous than the damn murderer?
Nick, how could this be happening? Right in front of our very eyes, our client has been arrested for murder? The one who established his presence at the scene was me. Yeah, Ronnie! Oh, I feel so bad. Arrested for murder on the very same day he is declared innocent on Lacey. I give up.
What was the word?
Lacey?
Larceny?
I can't read it.
Oops.
What the heck is going to happen next? We are defending him again.
Wait, what's latency? That's a Wi-Fi term.
Well, we're going back onto the murder case now.
Yippee.
Woo!
Yep. Hooray.
Yip, hooray. Time to do this once more.
Hit me, baby, one more time.
You know, I'm glad we found the urn and all, but poor Mr. Poor Mr. Delight got arrested again. Well, supposedly Mr. Delight was in the CEO's office when the murder occurred. No way, Jose! I don't buy it. But the one who proved that Mr. Delight was there was Mr. Nick himself, at least from what I can understand. Looks like you did too good for a job this time, Nick. Well, how about we just start looking into the KB security murder? I think I'm going to head back to Crown Village for a little while, if that's alright. Sure, but why? I'm going to bring the Sacred Urn back and have some people take a look at it. Oh wait, it's actually spelled as Ami now. I didn't realize this.
Oh my god.
Oh, that's a good idea. I think I'll go with... No, Mystic Maya, you should stay here. I want you two to spend some special quality time together, full of love and happiness. And a murder trap. Pearl, please. I know you're a child. Pearl is so caught up on her fantasy, she forgot there's a murder to solve. Now remember, no fighting, okay? Fill me up, Pearl, please. He's gone. Okay, Nick. Time to get going on this murder investigation. Alrighty. Let's go into this so we could see the wife. Oh, Nicky boy, what? Missed the light. All I want to do was help my dear Ronnie. Yeah, but I guess it ended up hurting his case. Don't say that, Nick. She doesn't need your help beating herself up. Hey, Nicky boy, please help Ronnie. He's not a killer, I swear. My Ronnie wouldn't hurt a fly. Alright, I'll poke around and see what I can find out. Really? Are you serious? Oh, I'm so happy. I knew asking for your help was the right thing to do. I don't know what I can do to help anymore. I have no idea Mr. Light had such a vulnerable side. Listen carefully, Nicky boy. My Ronnie would never ever kill anybody. It's just not like him. I don't think he would either, Nick. Yeah, but you have to admit he's got a bit of a temper to him. Excuse me?
Temper?
I see nothing! What do you mean, Nick? What do you mean, Phoenix? It's not that hard to imagine him just snapping and screaming, please die. He would never say that. Anyway, Mr. Light, he might not be a killer, but he's still going around saying that he's a thief. I've already told you that's just a fantasy for him. Mr. Light, I hate to say it, but you're the one living in the fantasy world. What? How dare you say that to me, Nicky boy? I know everything about my Ronnie. We don't have any secrets between us. Ronnie isn't the thriving type. He's so honest that he wouldn't even sneak a nap. He's so honest that he wouldn't even steal a glance. A thief? Ha! That's the very idea. I guess I just don't get it. Huh? Get what? I just can't understand how they could be so different and yet be such a happy couple. Yeah, they sure are different. Come on, Nicky boy. It's not that mysterious, is it? It was love at first sight. For me, anyway. What? For you?
Oh my god, love is beautiful.
I hate these kinds of people more than anything. Literally reporting to the Penguin. You mean Ace Detectives? No, I'm fine with Ace Detectives. Oh, so then you must mean thieves. No, they're alright too. I just hate thieves that pretend to be Ace Detectives. Okay, so basically just stupid penguin men. There's nothing I hate more than cowardly men. By the way, why did you go to Detective Atmi's office anyway? Well, as the trial went on, I started to get more and more anxious. I went there trying to find out more about the real criminal. The real criminal? Yes, obviously the real Master Mass is not my Ronnie, right? Yes. And Detective Atmi knew more about Master Mass than anyone else. They mentioned him on the Great People Around the World, Around the Town segment on TV. So then you went there to ask him some questions? That's right, I'll do whatever it takes to save my man. His secretary said the Ace Detective isn't in right now. How did I force my way past her and into his hideout? I wouldn't exactly call that office of his a hideout. The bag was sitting right on top of the table. Yeah, we saw that too. Oh yeah, we saw that bag there yesterday too. There's nothing lower than someone who can try to pin a crime on someone else. KB Security. Mr. Light, do you know anything about KB Security? Don't be silly, of course I do. That's where my Ronnie works. So she thinks he still works there, huh? And yet according to what we heard today... Come on, don't tell me you didn't know. Ronda Light was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. Keyword was. One quit. He doesn't work there anymore. It looks like Mr. Light doesn't know. KB Security is only about 20 minutes away by motorcycle, that is. Larry told me it takes 30 minutes by car. Well, I have to admit I tend to fly pretty fast on my bike. To make it to KB security that fast, are you sure you weren't literally flying? Why don't I give you a ride sometime? Or better yet, how about now? No, I'll pass. But thanks. Why don't you just tell us where it is and we'll go ourselves? Haha, what a scaredy cat you are, Nick. This light told us the location of KB security. Okay, let's over there right away, Nick. Well, might as well do love at first sight. So was it really love at first sight when you met Mr. Delight? Well, maybe not at first sight, but Ronnie saved my life. Ooh, okay, that's understandable now. Saved your life? I was at work one day when 2 robbers suddenly rushed in. Well, I'm not the kind to just curl into a little ball in a corner, so I fought back. Robbers? Yeah, they took me hostage. I was so frightened. They were both carrying these huge knives, and I broke down into tears. Yeah, I would be too if I were in that situation. Oh, I think I get it. Did Mr. Delight come running to save you? Yes, exactly. I remember he looked so handsome in that guard uniform of his. The fact that he still has his godforsaken hairstyle.
That guy on the right wearing a condom.
You know what? It does look like a condom.
It looks like one of those videos where they put their heads in a condom.
He went right up to those 2 knife-wielding robbers and screamed in their faces. Please stop it! I modded Baldur's Gate, so now I have the Artificier class. I'm an Artificier. I'm gonna pronounce these so bad. And now I go, this is America every turn. Oh my god. Also,
This is America.
also, hi,
Artillery Artificer.
Thank you, because I cannot talk.
Artillery.
Oh.
Artificer.
I was gonna say artery for a second.
Artery!
But yeah.
The military and their arteries.
Hi Henshin, how are ya? Enjoy your shoutout. Go follow Henshin if you haven't. I could... Please stop it! He screamed. I could see the robber's face turn pale. Maybe because he's in a security uniform and he's a security guard. That high-pitched shriek of his does have a surprisingly strong effect on people. Then crying and swinging his arms like crazy, he attacked the 2 robbers. Why could I imagine him just swinging his arms in like circles and just running towards them?
What is he? What? Windmill?
Yeah! All by himself, he came to save me, a total stranger, all by himself. He was so scared that he was crying and shaking, but he still risked his life for me. Wow, that's a great story. Yes, he may not look it, but in tough situations, there's no one better. That's why I fell in love with him like I did. Yeah, I can either have a medium Ulrich cannon or a tiny Ulrich cannon gun. Ah, nice. That's so romantic. I'd fall in love too, I guess. Nick, I hope you'll do the same for me if I ever get taken hostage. I'm gonna break... I'm gonna say this now. Technically, didn't we almost have to do that at one point? Twice?
No.
Admire that's possibly always seems to loom in not so distant future. Okay, let's go to the security. Ooh, to the office. What the fuck?
Oh, what an office.
What an interesting office. So I guess this is where it all went down, huh? The walls in here look thick, just like you'd expect in a CEO's office. What's with that? What has that got to do with anything? Hey, it's you guys! Oh, hey, Gumshoe. Oh, it's Detective Gumshoe. Today was a real train wreck for you guys, huh? Sure was, pal! That prosecutor made real fools out of us. Yeah, I feel you two for you. Wow, that's not like you at all. I thought you'd be more like... Oh, that was great. You guys got what you deserve, pal. Ho 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 ho. Or something like that, in fact. Do I really sound like that to you, pal?
Yeah, that's kind of mean.
If the gumshoe fits! Well, anyway, the point is I can tell when someone puts their heart into their jobs. And and I can sympathize when things don't go your way. Sometimes I feel like wrong is the only way things go for us detectives. Wow, I had no idea Detective Gumshoe was a nice guy. Damn! Now, if this little bluff fest is over, maybe we can start investigating. Detective Gumshoe, tell us what you know about the murder! Okay. But the thing is, I'm really not supposed to. Hey, come on! What about how we put our heart into our work? Things are really working against us right now, and we need help. Okay, I'll tell you. Just don't start crying on me, pal. Okay, pal? Okay, I won't cry on you, pal. Oh, God. The victim's name is Kane Bullard? He was the CEO of KB Security and a pretty big fella in his own right. His corpse was discovered at 9 o'clock this morning. His estimated time of death was 1 o'clock in the morning on October 12th. Cause of death was blunt force trauma to the head, probably an object of this group. Happened this at the exact time that Master Mask was stealing the urn? Huh. Autopsy report added. So, why did it take almost an entire day to discover the body? There's a good explanation for that one. Bloodhound's body was stashed away inside that safe. Safe? Well, it is pretty big. Nobody had heard from him, and when they opened the safe this morning, out he came. Oh, so the body fell out. That white string must be the shape from when he fell out. But I think we still need some more information about Mr. Billard. Maybe you could start by getting the man's name right. So, what happened to Master Mask? He's out of the dungeon center screaming like a madman. Put this man in a insane asylum! Investigate me again! He keeps yelling. No, I didn't mean him. He's not the real thief anyway, right? Oh, you mean the detective at me? Oh, that was great. That guy got what he deserved. Now that's the detective I know and love. Think about it. Adney was always around when the calling card showed up. But he always mysteriously disappeared when the heist took place. I was hiding at the crime scene. Yeah, right. That was the lamest thing I've ever heard. That's how you just knew he was a thief. That would explain how he was able to retrieve the stolen item he was bragging about. Yeah, he just did that to make himself look like the great detective and all. That's all. But there's one thing I can't figure out about his first heist. His first heist? Yeah, the Tears of Amon case. There was a witness on that one. A witness? Here, I saved the newspaper clipping. Since the thief was already under arrest, you guys can keep it. Trash. I'm already betting trash. Hey, this guard here. Haven't I seen him somewhere before? Either this photo's bad, but I can't see. Pretty small, so it's kind of hard to see, but now that she mentions it... Am I stupid? That's just a shitty photo. This literally just has him mostly. This just makes no sense. What the fuck you mean? Prosecutor Godot. Oh, that prosecutor. I really don't like that guy. The way he uses our own evidence to do that to Mr. Delight. Yeah, I think he did that did it that way just cause he knew it'd hurt more. That's what my gut tells me anyway. So who's that Java addict? Masked maniac anyway. Prosecutor Godot is quite an Igniba. I was but Huh. Thing is, Val, I never ever heard of the guy before.
Enigma! It's Enigma!
Thank you! Thank you. He just showed up one day at the prosecutor's office, came out of nowhere. That's right, he said this was his first case as a prosecutor. And it's true, according to my records anyway, but there's no way he's an amateur. He's an Iceman in court. A maverick that gives me goosebumps. Goosebumps? You? Yeah, I knew something was off about him, so I asked around. Nobody would talk to me. They all just turned the other way. Poor Detective Gumshoe, I had no idea you were so unpopular. Ah, no, that's not what I meant. That Godot guy acts like he knows me and has a grudge against me. I get the feeling he's hiding some kind of dark secret. Alrighty, time to look around this room. Especially this button. Oh, there's a button here. Let's see. Hey, cut it out! Don't press that! that was pretty fun. I never knew Detective Gumshoe could jump like that. What is this button anyway? It's emergency buzzer! Says it right there on the panel. Oops, you're right. It's written right there. Nick, how many times have I told you to read the instructions first? It's an alarm connected to the basement guard room. It's used to summon security up here. Really? That it's possible on the night of the crime. Oh! So when the CEO was attacked, do you think that maybe he pressed the buzzer? Yeah, I thought about that, so I asked around down there. But they said that the buzzer never went off that night. Also, we couldn't find any fingerprints on the buzzer. Mr. Billard, the victim, wasn't wearing any gloves, by the way, just so you know. I think we better go talk to that guard about this emergency buzzer. Oh, I may have an idea. This is 100% going to be Butts. It's 100% we're talking to Butts. This rope, you think it fell out of the safe when it opened? I don't think so. Oh, you mean... Yeah, I think the string shows where and how the corpse was lying. You mean the victim, he was killed by being crushed by the safe door? She can't be serious, can she? Computer! This must be the CEO's desk. It's a lot simpler than I thought it would have. Hey, it looks like a super soft chair. Let me try it out just for a second. Ooh, nice. I feel just like a CEO. Hey, you! Put me a cup of something real expensive import. Some really expensive import tea and some scones. Move it! Ah, this is the life. The victim sat in the chair just before he was brutally killed, you know. Eek! Fuck. Check this big, thick binder here. Leave the heavy lifting to me, Nick. Reading a file isn't exactly back-breaking work, just a little hard on the eye. Ah, what did you find out, Nick? This file, it's not about any sort of security operations or anything. This huge file is all about Mask and Mask. It's filled with info on him. What? What kind of info? It's filled with incredible detail. Fun fact, Dom's hair is supposed to look like bread pastry? Jesus. Sorry, Ron. Yeah, I don't blame it. It does look that way. Incredibly detailed information about his methods and the crime scene. Hey, Nick, look at the last page. The list. Let's see. Here's a Vermont. $100,000. This looks like a list of all the treasures that Master Mask stole. So then $100,000 is the value of a stolen item. I don't know, that number seems kind of low to me. I think I better secretly make a copy of this list. Okay, I don't think we need anything related to the files, but... These look like some kind of bookshelf rolling cabinet hybrid. If I can't get in between these two shelves. Don't strain yourself trying, it looks like the shelves are controlled by a special panel. So I guess it's one shelf at a time, huh? It looks like they're filled with a bunch of files. Yeah, files filled with data about security jobs they were hired to handle. It'd be a good night reading if you have insomnia. I was hoping to find something a little bit more exciting, like UFOs or something. I have an idea that this may be bots. Yeah, based off this is bots confirmed. Wow, this is really something else. For a security guard office, this sure doesn't seem doesn't feel very secure. This looks like fun. Maybe security. Oh no, I just remember Larry might be. Hey Nick, what's up? Hi, Butts. So he's here? Yo, how's it hanging, dude? Then you got my sweet little Maya with you too. Hi, Larry. Here I was working on my fingers to the bone, and in walks an angel. I've got no problem with a daytime date. It's all good. No, that's not what we're here for. I just investigated the Bullard murder case. Huh? Oh yeah, that's right. You're a lawyer, aren't you? He's so hopelessly clueless. Well, if it's about the murder case, boy, I have some good info for you. Really? What is it? Well, I don't mind sharing with my sweet little Maya, but Nick here's a different story. But Larry, I thought you two were old school buddies. That was then, and this is now. Okay. What is this quote-unquote good info you have for me, buddy? So, what's this good info you were talking about, Larry? Hey, I'm a guard, a pro. I can't just give away information for free. He wants a bribe? I thought professionals were more, I don't know, honest? Can you talk to him, Maya? Larry, tell us already. This is good info. Hey, I like that. This kid has got some claws. Okay, you really want to know? Yes, so tell me. Okay, so the thing is, Ronda Light was an employee here. And actually, since I'm a pro, I looked into his background. Follow me? Yes, you are a pro. I follow. Go on. Well, 1 year ago, Ronda Light was fired. And there was no warning at all. It just happened all of a sudden. I know this is a small company, and I think that was pretty awful. So I guess he must have done something bad to have gotten fired like that. Like maybe skipping out on work to pick up hot chicks or something. No, that's just you. So what is it like being a part-time security guard? Let me tell you, it's tough. Well, you know me. I get by alright, I guess. First, I have to keep my eye on those monitors all the time. Monitors? There are security cameras set in each room around the building. It's really hard. Sometimes I feel like my eyes are gonna give out. Oh, 100% Larry slept. Oh. And if I see something suspicious, I have to contact one of the teams. What teams? The security teams for this company. They're supposedly the best in the business. But I'm no amateur either, so it's something small I don't bother calling them. So in other words, you basically watch TV screens all day long. You were in this office when the murder took place, weren't you? Why do you say that? It's just a part-time job for me, and I can't operate the equipment, and I'm dumb. Even if it's a part-time job, and you're dumb, you're still in charge of security here. Hey, give me a break! Don't try to pin the whole thing on me. That's not fair, Nick. Huh? I don't think you can expect someone like him to take any responsibility. Anyway, the point is, you were here that night, right? God damn you! You bitch! Oh no, I knew something smelled bad and it was the butts after all. Well, it does. Like I always say, that was then and this is now, okay? Looks like I have to break his Cyclops after all. God damn you, Larry! That's my partner seat. Your partner? Well, that's what I call her. She's my superior, actually. Kind of a weird old lady. No. Please tell me Olbek's not here. Please tell me Olbek. There's some tea spilled all over the machine, you know? Oh, don't worry about it. Just the other day I spilled some chocolate milk on mine. It still works fine, more or less. They really know how to build them, I guess. Paper. What is this? Something is written on this poster in fine print. It guards 5 commandments. Whoa, this sounds serious. Let's see what it says. Number 1, obey thy superior. 2, respect thy superior. 3, smile at thy superior. 4, salute thy superior. 5, buy donuts for thy supervisor upon command. What the fuck are these commandments? It's signed, Wendy Obag, head supervisor. No! No! She's one top of the board, I tell you. Ask her and you'll come face to face with her real, genuine ray gun. Yeah, sounds very alright.
Well, unfortunately, she's on vacation, and that's why I'm so relaxed right now. God! I do not want to see her face right now.
The screens there show what's going on all over the building, everywhere. It's my job to keep a steady eye on them, well, all of them. I wouldn't sound so smug if I were you. Can you watch regular TV on these too? If anyone would sit there and watch TV instead of working, it's better. In my, I'm a pro, okay? Besides, you can't get regular TV on it. And how do you know that, Larry? Because that was my first bit of investigation, if you know what I mean.
I know what you're thinking. It was a professional investigation, alright?
Larry, why you like this?
Wow, take a look at these things. Hey, Larry, what are they? Did you say Hey man, it's not like I have to know what they are to do my job. I always thought they were some kind of decoration or something. Buddy. Oh boy.
How did this guy ever get a job here anyway?
Quote.
Hey Larry, that's your jacket, isn't it?
Yeah, that's right.
Did you know you hung it right on top of some kind of lever?
Yeah, sure. I was told to never ever touch that lever. He scolded and huffed at me. Something terrible will happen if you do. Got a greenhorn?
So why hang your jacket on such an important lever?
Because it got me curious. If the jacket weight pulls the lever down, then that's what they call an accident. Doesn't the suspense just kill you? Don't you want to know what will happen, huh? It's true, it's killing me too. What do you think, Nick?
But for a different reason.
And I have the best idea for it. Hey, Gumshoe, you're gonna hate me later. Okay, what do we have as evidence? Huh. It was 2, right? Okay, let's schmooze. We talked to her already. Let's go to this, just see if anything changes. The Jerkeron is ruined now. I'm sorry, she's so sad. Big chance to learn about spirit channeling. Well, we got the secret urn back. We can reopen. Sure. We can even label it the Urn of Master's Desire. That would probably get a lot of attention too. Oh, well, that's brilliant, Nick. We could clean it up and be filthy rich. Woo! That was surprisingly easy. Basement. I want to see if anyone's in here. Oh, there you go. Thank you. Hi, Adrian. Oh, it's you, Mr. Wright. Miss Andrews. What's she still hanging around down here for? So, how's it going? What about the secret urn? The urn. Oh, that. It's been taken care of already. What do you mean? Oh, that. Taken care of? Do you mean it's been found? Yes! It was brought in during the trial today. Wow, really? You really are the greatest, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright had nothing to do with it. Okay. It was Master's wife that found it. Oh boy. Well, anyway, I'm so relieved. I just heard all about it on the news. But that detective was actually the thief all along. It looks that way right now. It's my fault. I'm the one who ended up hiring the mask to guard the treasure. Oh no! No, stop it! Don't blame yourself. You're only just doing your job. Hey Nick, if she wanted to apologize, you should let her. So, when was it that you hired Mr. Detective at me again? About 20 days ago. And when was that Master Mask calling card arrived? It was about 10 days ago. So he sent the calling card to the very place he was hired to guard. I guess that is that. That's it then. Does that may have really wanted the secret urn after all? I guess so. What? So, Master Mask murdered someone as well? Well, that's how things look right now. Yes, but I thought that he was here stealing the urn at the time. Well, we're talking about the criminal mastermind, so anything is possible. Nick, let's get down to business already. On the night of the theft, did you notice anything suspicious about Detective Atmay? No, I couldn't have. After all, he was hidden the entire time. I never had a glimpse of him. He claims that that's the way he always operates. That's what he says so he can have an alibi while he commits the thefts himself. Yeah, he was caught in the security crime scene photo, dressed up as Master Mask pretty well. I'm so glad that you got your sacred urn back. Yes, but still something that bothers me about it. What is it? I'm not exactly sure. Somehow that urn that came back seems different. Really? You wouldn't know anything about that, would you, Miss Andrews? No, I don't know anything. Why would I? Oh my god, okay. Okay, at least these are coming up as 2. Cyclops? What do you think this means, Nick? It means the person that holds the secrets holds the secret of the mystery of the sacred urn. Their very own Miss Andrews. What evidence do we have? Well, we don't have the urn, but we have the picture. So we'll leave that alone. Let's see what happens if we go to the stupid Atmay thing, because I don't think there's nothing left that we could... Oh, this place is literally crawling with cops. What did you expect, now that you know he was actually Master Mask? This must be incredibly embarrassing for them, don't you think? Yeah, I guess they're trying to make up for it by tearing the place apart. Hey, I just noticed. Gumshoe is nowhere to be seen. Because we know where Gumshoe is. Well, he is a homicide detective. He's probably working on the murder case. But wasn't he in charge of the Master Mask investigation all the way up to yesterday? Well, the murder case is a lot more exciting, isn't it? He said something like, "There's nothing like a good murder case, pal." I need points for the quality of the impression, but I don't know. I'm not sure Gumshoe has bloodlust, Maya. I don't think anything changes in here. I'm genuinely curious if anything changes. So... I think the first thing we deal with is literally just him. I think we're just starting off with Larry, so might as well. I'm curious on how this goes. If I fuck up, I fuck up. On the night of the crime, were you working hard like you were supposed to? Huh? What? Of course I was. Why would I have been? But didn't you sneak out of work just yesterday to go see Miss Delight? Ah! But that was that, and this is this. Is there any by chance you snuck out of work last night too? Never. I didn't sneak out. I'll tell you what. I'll even bet you $1. $1. Wow. Now that's confidence. What's with that drenched in the rain puppy look on your face? Do you have any evidence that I left my position, or are you pulling my chain? The evidence that Larry was manning his station when the murder happened. I was about to say the wallet. It's between the wallet and the key card. I think I'm just gonna go with the key card.
Take that!
This is the key card to the CEO's office, right? Yeah, that's right. This key card was found inside the wallet. This wallet. You know anything about this, right? I have never seen it before. Liar! You hand-delivered this wallet to Miss Delight just yesterday! Give me a
break. You can't expect me to remember every little thing that happens. Well, I do expect you to remember something that happened just yesterday. What time was it when you found this wallet? I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor in our company building. 1 o'clock in the morning? That's right, in other words, Larry, at the time of the murder, you were away from your security guard station. Yeah, but there's something you didn't think about. What's that? My shift that day didn't start until 10 p.m. The murderer didn't even might have snuck in before then. What do you mean by that? If the murderer had snuck in before 10 p.m., then it wasn't my fault. It was the fault of the guy whose shift was before mine. Why do I have a feeling Theo doesn't get the seriousness of this? Listen up, Larry. You know, the shadow of a beyond a doubt, you're snuck in the CO after 10 p.m. during your shift. AKA the same fucking evidence. Larry, when you use this card, does it leave a record of it? Yeah, it does, but it doesn't show the record to just anyone, you know. That kicker data was already made to the public in trial today. What? I didn't know that. Any kind of request of info like that is supposed to go through me. Boy, does that sound a bit arrogant coming from a part-time guard. Anyway, according to the data, the door of the CEO's office was open with this card. At 1. Furthermore, it was most definitely used at 1 a.m. at the time of the murder. No way! Yes, someone used this to get into the CEO's office. That happened at 1 a.m. on the night of the crime, right in the middle of your shift. Ooh. There, you can't duck in your responsibilities this time. Yeah, no. You're welcome for pain sound effects. Let's go! Larry, what the fuck did you do? Oh, I knew it. It was all my fault. It was my fault that the boss was killed. My fault. Larry? There was nothing I could do. I have important issues to deal with too, man. What happened that night anyway? My Donna happened. Uh-huh? Your Donna? I got a bad feeling about this. Yeah, my Donna told him said I have to talk to you right away. I went to see her and he was standing right there next to her. Who was? Her new boyfriend! It was like some horrible joke. Before I knew what was going on, the guy stalked me right in the kiss. Normally I'm the one that does the punching, isn't that right, Maya? Yeah. So that's why you left the security guard station? Ah, I'm sorry. It was all my fault. How could I ever make it up for it, Nick? What could I do? What? He's curled up into the floor, crying like a baby. Oh boy. Nick! Is there anything I can do? Anything? Just name it. I'll do whatever I can to make up for it. I swear I will. Larry? Hey Nick, as long as he's offering, why don't you show him the evidence we got? She's right. Maybe we'll get one bit of useful information from him. Oh my god. Larry, I appreciate your character. I have 2 pieces of evidence that might be used. The buzzer in the CEO's office is connected to this room, right? That's right, just like my heart is connected to yours, Maya. Huh? Good, Maya. Press the buzzer in your heart. I promise I'll come running to your rescue like the professional gardener. Oh my god, this... Oh my god, he sounds like every desperate man. Wow, that was pretty good. Thanks, I tried. Do you think you could tell us more about the buzzer now? Yes, please, tell us. Okay, I guess so. Be prepared to be wowed. Emergency buzzer! I accidentally pressed the buzzer earlier. Yeah, I heard it. So that was you, You're a security guard, aren't you? Why didn't you come to the CEO's office? Well, this is the 3rd floor of the basement, and the CEO's office is on the 1st floor. That would be a good idea to, adopt a wait-and-see approach. Plus, there was a police detective here, right? I just didn't think it was necessary. It's as if he's trying to win an award for the most laziest fucking person on the planet. Let's get back to talking about the night of the murder, okay? So is it true that the buzzer didn't go off that night? There must be a record, right? You must have taken a look at it, right? Of course I did. I couldn't possibly have made a mistake either. Do you think you could take just one more look for me, pretty please? Oh, okay. I just can't say no to you, Maya. What do you think, Nick? He's probably right. I don't even think Larry could even make a mistake. Whoa! What is it? What's wrong? I made a mistake! But how? It can't be! It's impossible! Okay, enough already! What about the records? At night, it went off just once in the morning at around 1 a.m.
El Bozo.
1 a.m.? That's when the murder happened. Literally fucking Christ, Larry. Really? Are you serious? That's terrible, it can't be! Well, thank you! Larry, you can go cry in your corner. I think we're good. I think we're good for now. Can you tell us more about this man, naturally? Detective Gumshoe, tell us more about Mr. Shane Bluebard. That's Kane Bullard, not Shane Bluebard, pal. Oh yeah, the victim in this case just doesn't make much of an impression to me. Well, you were the victim up until Mr. Bullard was found dead. Yeah, and his body wasn't discovered until this morning. Anyways, we don't have enough information yet. Can you help us out? Sorry, I'm actually a little confused myself. For some reason, I'm just blabbing like an idiot right now. Okay, Nick. Now's our chance to get more info about the victim, so hurry up and ask. Let's do this. Can you tell us more about Mr. Bullard? He was the CEO of KP Security, right? What kind of company was it anyway? Well, the company basically sends security teams out to buildings to guard them. Mr. Bullard must have had the chance to learn a lot of secrets doing this kind of work. Oh, and? And I don't know how to put this, but the guy was kind of a money grubber. Really? Me too. I just love money. I can't ever get enough. Please stop leaning in towards me like that. You are getting to my wallet. Anyways, it looks like he did some pretty shifty stuff to earn his millions. Oh, so that's my problem. I need to be shiftier. Let me go already. Apparently, it was involved in selling trade secrets between company rivals. Or rival companies. Oh, that's pretty dirty and underhanded. Oh, yeah, and KB Security used to be head security operations against Master Mask. What? Really? Yeah, and after screwing up so many times, the company's reputation really took a nosedive. So it really was Bullard who sent Ron the blackmail letter, huh? Oh boy. Alrighty, I guess we go to detention center. If we can, actually. Yes, we can. Alrighty, buddy. I already told you it's not me! A sad, pitiful whine that tampers into silence. Sounds like they're interrogating Mr. Delight right now. Man, and we don't have enough time as it is. Well, guess the police are going crazy just like we are. Yesterday they thought he was just a thief, but now they got a murder case on their... I guess you're right. The guard over there looks a bit on edge, too. Come on, we'll just have to come back later. Okay, let's go check out some other places, Nick. Like what? What other place?
I don't know, what is there?
What else is there?
What is there? Oh my god!
Back!
Where am I going?
Where are we going?
Where are we going?
Well, the only thing we can talk to is probably Andrews.
Go talk to Andrews! Ah!
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 Ah! I don't know what the fuck we're doing anymore. Maya, do you have anything to talk to us about? You must be relieved we got the sacred urn back, huh? You bet. But there's something a little different about it. Huh? Don't, me? At me? It's pretty obvious, isn't it? I mean, take a look at this. It clearly says I am on the urn in the poster. But the urn we got back says Ami, like it always used to. Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, are we telling him what Pearl did? Plus, the vase has pink splotches on it now. I'm pretty sure they weren't there before. Oh, Maya doesn't know, but 1 year ago when the urn was broken, repairer accidentally turned Mystic Ami's name to I Am. And that repairer was one mechanically unskilled little Pearls. But still, I don't ever remember ever seeing pink splotches on it. Oh, it's paint. It's 100% paint. Is it possible that the urn is a fake? I'm sure Pearls find out about that once she gets back to Karan Village. Yeah, I suppose. Now I think about it, Maya hasn't been back at Karan Village in a long time. So I guess people still go at Karan Village to do their training. Yep. If you want to become a spirit medium, you need to undergo several severe training. So why haven't you been training lately, Maya? Well,
Just don't feel like it, mate.
Lately I've been thinking of heading to a channeling dojo just to do just that. A channeling dojo? Huh? Sounds pretty serious, whatever that is. If you're going to train, you have to be serious. Otherwise, real tragedies can happen. Is what happened last year still bothering you? That murder in her village, it happened before the power of channeling was misused. When a medium uses the Quran technique, she temporarily loses her own will. So, when an especially strong spirit is summoned, spirit medium can get taken over and even forced to commit terrible crimes. What's worse, in those crimes, the spirit medium has no memory of what happened.
Bang.
Ah! That murder, it wasn't your fault, Maya. You know that, don't you? I suppose not, but I guess I'm still a bit shaken up, that's all. Sounds like being the master of Quran is going to be a heavy responsibility. What to do? So, what do we do now? Isn't it obvious? We should get out in there and investigate the murder. First, we need to figure out exactly where... Okay! We don't need to talk about this. This is literally just the same shit we went through already. Do we know anything now? Thank you. Ah! Mr. Wright! Mr. Delight, did he finish their interrogation? Yes, but please don't leave me alone anymore! Mr. Delight, you lied to us before, didn't you? Well, you see... The same night Sacred Urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor's department store. A blackmail letter you got summoned you to KP Security to hand over some money. Then, that's where the CEO, Kane Bullard, was murdered. But there's only one Ronda Light, am I right? So the question is, where were you that night? This time I want to hear the whole truth. Your life depends on this. Okay. Well, first, can I ask, does this look familiar? Hey, this is an article about my debut heist. Boy, that was a tough one. Before I do it, they were hot on my trail. But Master Mass, he must have gotten away, right? It says in the article that he disappeared. That's right, I got a sudden burst of inspiration. In my Master Mass costume in a nearby plastic bucket. You mean the trash can? Then I quickly changed into my security guard uniform. Pretty clever, huh? Oh, so that is it. Okay. Wow, awesome. Hey, hold the phone. The guard in the uniform. Is this you, Mr. Delight? Hee, that's right. Nice trick if I do say so myself. Nice and easy to figure out. Even pros could see through that in a heartbeat. Let's see if, as you might expect, Detective Atme found the disguise. He truly deserves the title of Ace Detective. Detective Atme found the master's disguise. That's interesting. Yes, and I heard that he brought it home with him. Oh, is that why he has the cut? Okay, interesting. So that's it. That's when Atme got his hand on this. Thanks to that, I got the chance to remake my costume. It must have been really time-consuming, huh? Yes, it took quite a while to complete. Anyways, a few days after that, I received the first of the blackmail letters. First? You had multiple?
Oh, my man.
Blackmail letters? You got them started when? Tell us more now. Hey, calm down. Don't get so worked up. Explain yourself. Mr. Guy, do you still insist that you are Master Mask? Isn't that what I've been saying since yesterday? That was quite a quick response. Tell me about it. To be honest, it's starting to get irritating. But listen, Mr. Delight. At the trial today, we learned the true identity of the thief, didn't we? Yeah. You know what's funny? I don't know why. It would be funny if he was the killer. I kid you not, it would be funny if he was the killer, but
Who, the penguin or Mr. Bread Roll Hair?
The penguin. It would be funny, but yet very confusing how that works. I guess it's true, I was the one who stole that urn. Of course not. After all, you were the KB security at the time. So that person dressed up at Master Mask in the photo, you gotta be Detective Atme. Night of the crime! So that night you didn't go to Florida Taylor, you went to KB security, right? Yes, I went to KB security at the time the blackmail note said I should. Alright, what happened next? Well, I used to work there, so I knew where the CEO's office was. I knocked, but there was no answer. So I used the keycard to unlock the door. That's probably when he dropped his wallet. Wait, so was he dead? When I went into the CEO's office, someone was there. Was in there. Someone? Oh, hell! I was joking! I was joking!
No.
I was joking, saying that he killed him. But this might take another turn. What the fuck? What the fuck?
Blammo.
And suddenly they bashed me over the head. Bam! Was it Kane Bullard? I can't know. That hit you? I don't know. The person ran away while I was still stunned. When I came to my senses, the sight I saw left me speechless. Oh my god! The dead body of the CEO was right there in front of me. I thought I died myself. Anyway, I thought I should do something with the body. So you hid it? So that's why you put it in the safe? Yes, that's right. I used to be the chief of one of the security teams, so I know how to open it. Okay, then what did you do after that? Well, I got out of there for starters. I was the one who set up the security cameras in that building. So I knew how to avoid being spotted by them. And all of a sudden, Mr. Light kinda sounds like the murderer to me. Please don't say that. Why were you fired? Mr. Light, is it true that 1 year ago you were forced to quit KB security? How did you... I beg of you, don't tell Desi, please. Don't worry, we haven't told anyone yet. Phew, thank goodness. No, but I suppose I'll have to tell her sometime. She'll find out eventually. She may find out in court, actually. have you been hiding it from her anyway? Jessie would despise me if she found out I was living a life of crime. A criminal, a thief. She would never forgive me if my marriage would be over. No, I believe she may stick to her roots, but I think she loves you too much to do that, buddy. Knowing that, why would you become a thief in the first place? Because Dusty spends money like it's water. Also true, she does do that. She said it herself. There's no job in the world that could bring in enough money. Except being a thief. At least that's what I thought anyway. So he paid master for Desi, huh? The blackmail letters. The blackmail letter. Is this the first one you got?
This song goes hard.
No. No, of course not. But this is the first one that ever called me out to a specific location. So, did you start receiving blackmail letters after this incident? Yes, just a few days after the Tears of Amon heist. That first letter, it said, I know you did it. So someone found out about your identity just like that? It's not easy being a master thief, you know. I got proof that it was you, so give up. It went on to say, so in the end I had to give up the treasure I went through all the trouble to steal. Is that right? Hey, hang on a second. What do you mean you had to give it up? Oh, don't worry. After I put that jewel in the safe deposit box the letter specified, someone sent me $10,000. No one said anything about me being worried, you know. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. Okay. Okay, I think my prediction is correct here. I think my prediction is correct here when I say this. 100% is this fucker. This entire fucker, also known as the stupid penguin, made every single plan and even screwed him over.
Poor penguins. Name ruined.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm assuming we're not telling her one. So, I think we did everything so far. Because I think that was everything. The only thing we need to deal with is Adrian, I think. Because I think we did everything else. I think we just deal with Adrian. But I'm surprised the one thing that hasn't been talked about is legit the paint that's on the floor. Nope. Wrong fucking place. Adrian! What the fuck did you do? I'm still suspicious of this. But this makes sense if it's the paint.
What happened? What's this Danganronpa crime scene?
Can we talk about this now? It looks like it dries for several days. There's something suspicious. Mark. Are we really not gonna talk about the fact this box has paint? Ah! Looks like the secret herb. He complains about the box being proud, blah blah blah. You know what? We just move. If we get anything wrong, that is fine. We just need to deal with Miss Andrews. I think that's the only thing. Miss Andrews, do you know anything about the sacred herb? Do I know anything? I'm in charge of the entire treasure exhibit. That was submitted before the court today. It's obviously not the same earner as before. Well, that's true. Maybe it isn't the same. It could be a fake. A fake. You're the one who said it wasn't the same, so it's kind of an obvious explanation. Do you have any evidence that the urn was submitted at the trial was genuine? I think we're gonna have to go back, I think. I don't think we have anything for this. I don't think we have anything for this. I don't think I have enough evidence yet. I should investigate more before I carry on. Yeah. Again, why is this not being submitted, man? Are we not correlating the two together? Hello? Are we not gonna question? Hello? Oh my god. Okay, I'm assuming we're I think the only thing we are missing is literally just Andrews. I don't know what the fuck it is. Because the Sacred Urn is different. We can't go to Karan Village. I don't get what the fuck we're trying to do here. Okay, I'm gonna be real. I actually don't know what the fuck we're supposed to do.
You're doing great.
We done Larry's. We done his Cyclops. We done the urn info. We got the bronze stuff. The only thing we have left is her, but
What do we need for her?
so we need evidence on the urn. But the thing is, or at least like, oh, how the urn came out versus the other one. I don't think we have enough evidence. God, fuck! Wait, attorney's bad as a replacement. What the fuck else can I do? Because we can't go back to Karan Village. That's the issue. We can't go back to Karan Village. I actually don't know what we're supposed to do. Am I missing something?
Are you?
Am I?
Are you?
Because the thing is, they're not acknowledging the box and the fucking paint. Because obviously this was placed there. God, Am I stupid?
Are you stupid? How much money you want to put on your stupidity?
Oh my god, this is hurting my brain. What else is there I can do? Because we don't have the urn. Because Pearl took it. What the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm gonna save. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
I'm guessing we're on part 3 investigation.
Yeah, we are.
So I am gonna scroll.
Why use
Bam, 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 bam. What's a what Magatama do you have?
So, the only thing that is the Magatama this?
Oh, presents. You don't have the Sacred Urn on you?
No? The only thing that's like urn related is probably the poster. That's the only thing. Was I not supposed to give Pearl the urn? Which is asserting my sanity? Night. Treasures of it for several years. I wanted to do this, so I got an idea how to about do the entire poster. Okay.
You can go to Karan Village?
No?
Go back to the office. to the right and call law office. Talk to the Maya.
I've talked to her about
The
everything.
Maya. Oh. Talk to.
This is getting more and more.
And you don't have Sacred Urn at all?
No.
What's the name of everything you have?
So we have the buzzer record, the Kane's list that showcase the value of everything.
Yeah.
We have the button, we have the newspaper clipping. We have the autopsy, the brooch, the publicity photo, and which is basically just this.
Ooh.
The CEO card, his wallet, the blackmail card, whatever the fuck this is. Security camera photo, camera data, the statue, the emblem, the exhibit, the Magatama, and then our badge. I don't know what else we're supposed to do. What the fuck?
Okay. Do. Blah blah blah.
I have to restart all these stuff. I don't know what else we're supposed to do.
Go to the detention center.
Detention center.
I want to see what you did at the detention center. Press talk.
Wait, what?
It updates. It updates
Oh.
after you showed her.
What are these?
Specifically, it updates after blackmail letter.
Okay, I didn't even realize this was supposed to be updated. What are these plans? What are you talking about? There were instructions on how to steal a crown or a painting or something other rare items. They showed me security blind spots, escape routes, and even suggested training methods. So, you mean the one who planned the heists wasn't you? No, it wasn't. I only planned the very first one. For that, I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Sounds like Mr. Delight is thankful to the person that was blackmailing him. The Ron Delight was Master Mass after all, but someone else is behind the thefts. Someone who planned them all out in detail. The only one that seems familiar, Mr. Penguin. All I had to do was deposit the charges I stole into the safety deposit box. Then I just waited for the cash to come in the mail. Did you not look so gleeful about it? So you went after the Sacred Urn because of those plans? Well, you see, the truth is I never seen your. All I did was follow instructions and steal what I was told to steal. Mr. Delight, is everything you told me the truth? Yes, but don't tell Desi, okay? Ron's testimony. Ron, before we go, there's one thing I want to ask you. Yes, but please don't hurt me. Mr. Kane Ballard, do you swear it wasn't you who killed him? Yes, of course! I could never! I'm not lying. All I did was hide his body in the safe. But then, I was afraid they discovered what I did, so I turned myself in yesterday. Why? Well, if the judge had ruled that I was guilty of a robbery, then I have an alibi, right? I guess so. You're really clever, Mr. Delight. Guess I have no choice but to take Mr. Delight's word on it. Mystic Maya! Fuck! Literally the one thing I missed is this godforsaken child!
She loves children.
I'm back! Hey, Pearls, so what do you have been up to this whole time? The Sacred Urn, Miss Egg! I took it back to Ground Village to have it examined. And, what did you find out? Well, there's no need to worry. They said it was the real urn. Phew. That's a real relief. I was really worried. But there's one small problem. Problem? These cute pink little splotches. They said that it was paint, and that they were put on the urn recently. Why are we talking about the paint? Man, big deal. What's the big deal? We've got to find out how they got there. That's the big deal. Yes, Mr. Nick, we gotta find out how they got there. Okay. We'll find out how they got here. But please don't forget about me. Okay, so I'm assuming we go into the godforsaken basement. I'm assuming we take the box and the paint as evidence.
Maybe.
Oh, Pearly, how nice to see you. Oh, hello there. I haven't seen you around lately. What have you been up to? Well, actually, I was having the CERN examined. Oh, I see. Maybe if we had a good look at this. Find out how the mystery actually happened here. Yeah, let's look around one more time. Okay. Now I think this works. This box, there's something about this that bothers me. That's the box that the sacred urn was in. It looks like there's some pink paint on it, too. It definitely is the same color as the stuff in the urn. I think we know how the paint got on it. Alright, let's keep investigating again. Yeah, let's just get the paint out of the way.
Ooh, progress!
My god. I think I want to finish this trial. That's the one thing. I want to finish this.
I will let you know this is the final investigation. You only have trial left.
God. Let me try.
Then you can start the next one.
Bottom left. I don't think I'm gonna finish. Mr. Nick, could it be that this all shape is? Yeah. Pretty sure this is it. Huh, the box with the internet. Blah 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 blah. It matches. Blah blah blah. What is it, Mr. Nick? This is all gonna turn out bad at one. I think it's actually solving the mystery of the urn. No, back. Okay, now we do this.
Take that!
Now we... Present the urn. Sorry to break it to you, but the CERN is the genuine article. Charles went back to Karan village and had it examined. Is that right? That's nice, but I don't see how... What she discovered was that the urn had been broken again. Did you say again? Yes, it was broken once a year ago. Now it looks like the same thing has happened. Quite recently, too. Recently? Are you saying that this urn was broken recently? Yes, that's exactly what I am saying. Why do you think it was broken recently? How do you know? Well... I have two things in mind, one of them being the paint, one of them being this. I'm just gonna assume this first. This poster. It was made recently, right? Poster? Ah, the poster for the exhibit. At the time when this photo was taken, the urn said I am, but now, for some mysterious reason, it says Ami. When the urn was fixed, the letters were transposed. Ah! Okay. I am? What does that even mean? I don't know anything about that. I wasn't even there when this photo for the poster was taken. That was a mistake. Now tell the truth. Ah, wait! Or... even if the urn was broken, I had nothing to do with it. Huh? Yes, that's it. It might have been one of the people who... at the photo shoot. They probably dropped it. I'm sure that's what happened. It looks like she's not gonna give up on that last site block so easily. Do you have any proof that the urn was broken here at Lord E. Taylor? Hate.
Take that!
Poor Miss Andrews.
Miss Andrews. What is it? What is this supposed to mean? There's pink paint all over this urn. And this paint all over the floor and the walls of this basement warehouse. In other words, this urn was broken here. No, you can't resolve this one, Miss Andrews. But uh-oh, she's trying to make her... But you can get pink paint anywhere. Well, there's none in my office, I'm sure. Well, there is in my room. Liar. Anyways, the paint on the urn and on the floor. There's no proof that it's the same paint. Oh, come on, this is getting ridiculous. The proof linking the paint of the urn and the paint on the floor is the box. This box is the urn was stored in this, correct? Yes, that's right. Oh, there's pink paint on the box as well. Ah! I think you know where I'm going with this, don't you? Yes, more or less. The paint on the floor has an odd shape imprinted in it, doesn't it? Yes. And if you put this box into the impression in the paint, you can see it fits perfectly. Which means this box was dropped right over here. That is when the urn was broken. Your name does you justice, Mr. Wright. Oh my god. I don't want to do any more investigations, man. Investigations are too long.
Doing great.
Alrighty. I'm so
Let's do
sorry.
5 more.
I was the one who broke the urn. Boy, does this make me feel like some sort of evil school teacher. I'm a terrible person. Not only did I break it, but I tried to hide what I did. Well,
Aww.
that's also hard to understand, isn't it, Pearly? No, not at all. I know how she feels. And we know why. It happened 2 weeks ago. Just after the poster photo was taken on the same day the urn arrived here. I thought I'd put it away down here in safekeeping. I was carrying the box. Oh! When I tripped on a paint can and lost my balance, the box I was carrying crashed up to the ground. I heard the terrible noise and I thought my heart was going to stop. Hearing the worst, I opened the lid of the box and that's when it happened. Oh!
Aww.
The broken pieces of the urn fell out of the box and landed right in the paint. I was in shock. Let out a huge scream. Huge scream. God damn. I can really see how that could have happened. Yes, clumsy as she is, I'm sure Maya understands. Well, I knew it was the most important treasure in all of Karan Village. So I tried as hard as I could to fix it. Fortunately, the shards were pretty big. And that's when I changed to Ami. I didn't know how it was originally written. But any sane person fixing it could have assumed it said Ami. Any sane person? Really? Oh god, she's getting roasted in the process!
Base.
Oh, Pearls. He said she wasn't very good at spelling. Oh. Anyways, I put the urn into the storage room and no one seemed to notice in sun. Broken tooth. But there's something I don't get. When you first came here, I didn't see any paint stains. Well, that's because it was so ugly and embarrassing. I used the golden statue to cover it. Smart. The Ami face statue. Aha. First time that we went down here, it was on the night of the sacred urn was stolen. But Mr. Nick, there's no paint marks on the wall on the floor in the warehouse that we were in. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime, around noon, that golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. And I realized that the statue would be a perfect size for covering the paint stains. That's why I put it there where you first saw it. I see. Now it makes perfect sense. But there's still one thing I find strange. What is it, Pearl? The day after the urn was stolen, we came here again. At the time, the statue had moved and the paint was clearly visible. He's right about that. Well, Miss Andrews? Huh? What? I don't know anything about that. I placed it there to cover the paint, so why would I move it again? Well, then who was it? Who would have done it and why? I have no idea. The day before the statue was definitely closer to it. And the next day it was moved. But why? Looks like there's some connection between the sacred urn and the murder case. But why? Why do you think so, Nick? Because that night, the real thief on the light was at KB Security. So, then why did an unmasked mask show up here? A lot of different things are pointing to one undeniable fact. One undeniable fact? This murder trial is starting tomorrow, but it looks like that thief is going to be making another appearance. Penguin is coming back. The Penguin is coming back. Yeah, I think my main goal is to finish this specific trial. We probably will take a look at the next episode and then potentially just end. So that is the plan. Let's do this!
Alright. Only trial left, 2 parts though.
That's fine. I just want to finish this. Hey Nick! What is it this time? You won't believe how many people are here for the trial. Well, it is a murder case. What are you talking about? They're here for the trial next door. Next door? Why don't you know this, Nick? They have Detective Atmay's trial today. Detective Atmay? They say you're going to try him as Master Mask. Already? That was fast. What? I'd love to see Master Mask trial. I know. By the way, where's Pearls? Oh, she went back home. She said she can't neglect her training anymore. I know you don't like me. Pearls has really gotten into her training lately, huh? Are we literally ignoring the one dude who's literally panicking in here? Yeah, ever since that incident last year. Please! Don't ignore me! Oh, Mr. Delight! Good morning! No one likes me.
Aww.
No one would notice me, even if I killed someone.
Oh, don't say that.
Yeah, don't say that. Wait, come
Don't
on,
say that in the
be silly.
lobby.
Wait a sec. You don't mean you're the murderer? No! No! I'm just a poor thief! Oh, wait. That's not right. A thief can't really be poor. No, a thief can 100% be poor. Now let's see. According to Mr. Delight, from his second crime now on, he was following a bunch of set plans. Plans that someone had been sending him to help him commit the heist. Do you really think there's a connection between the thief and the murder, Nick? Possible. Today's trial is a race against the law. Huh? How come? Let's just take our time like always. I'm afraid that's not an option. Hello, good. Hello. Court is now in session for the trial of Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. You're ready? Preparation is the last refuge? I think I'm too.
Yes.
Okay.
Refuge.
I was gonna say, I'm like, there's like 2 words that can relate to this.
Refugged.
Okay. Settle down, everyone. Let's begin with your own misstatement, Mr. Godot. You got the judge in his palms. Palm of his hand yet again. Ron Delight is simply too young to be sent to war. Oh. I'm afraid I have no idea what that means, Mr. Godot. Huh, then you need to get out more, Your Honor. Damn.
Damn.
Life is war. But that is exactly why you must be more precise in your wording. That's all my statement means. You understand now, right? Yes. Yes, well, let me briefly summarize the details of this case. Wow, the judge is taking charge like he knows what's going on for a change. The victim is Kaiten Bullard, CEO of KB Security. His body was found in a safe at approximately 9 a.m. on the morning of the 13th. However, the time of death was estimated as 1 a.m. for the previous day. And that's when our lost little kitten dropped the ball. That little lost kitten is, of course, the defendant. Oh my god. Very well done, Mr. Godot. Please call your first witness. I never drink more than 17 cups of coffee during any given trial. How have you not have gained a heart attack yet?
Decaf.
Maybe. But the first one is always the best. Mr. Godot, your witness? Don't tell me we're picking a witness. Okay then, let's hear from the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Has to say for himself. The defendant? Well, Mr. Wright, do the defense has any objection? Maybe a bit of a disadvantage of having the defendant testify, but I remember when me Mia was defending. She allowed me to testify so she could do the cross-examination. Put a lot of trust in me back then. Well, it was like, what, 3? If it's...
Too many years ago.
5, I think? We have
I
no...
think something like that.
You have no...
It might be 7.
Maybe. We have no objections, Your Honor. The defense will allow Mr. Delight to testify. You got guts, trite. Alright then, Mr. Ron Delight, please take the stand. Yeah, I'm gonna say this now. This OST has not changed. You did it. You? Yes? What? No. That's not true.
So it's over.
For a moment there, I thought we'd set the record for the shortest trial ever. I did too. This game is long. Well, Mr. Delight already looks pretty plenty guilty with that face he's making. Once he opens his big mouth, he's probably put the last nail in his own coffin. Very well. Now then, can you tell me something? If you didn't kill Bullard, why did you go to KB Security? Well, it's kind of hard to say. Boy, I wish I could go home. Now then, let's hear some testimony about what happened.
A new one.
That evening around 1 AM, I went to see Mr. Bullard in his office at KB Security. The blackmail letter I got, it ordered me to go there. I've been working for KB Security until a year ago, so I knew where his office was. "1 AM, the exact time the murder took place. The weak get washed away by the tides of fate. The strong drink it up. It's better today too, just like my destiny." You never know that from the way he's chugging it down. "Mr. Wright, your cross-examination if you please." Okay. You're not gonna tell me any more details about this? It ordered you there? It was the first time I had gotten a blackmail letter that ordered me to go somewhere. Does that mean you've gotten other blackmail letters then? Oh, of course. That should not be a thing. Aha, why did you save those for later, Mr. Delight? Please don't say anymore. Now what should I do? Yes, Hada! So, what did the blackmail letter in question say? It said to bring $50,000. Money, eh? Perfect motive for committing murder. Oh, but wait! Never intended to pay that money anyway. Oh, is that right? After all, he had nothing to hold over my head, and nothing to be afraid of. An important point indeed. Witness, let's have that added to your testimony. Yes, sir. Bloody mud skipper in outer space has a better chance of surviving than I do. Used to be a security chief for KB Security, right? Yes, that's right. A security chief. You? And yet a year ago, you were fired without notice. Revenge for no grudge? A perfect motive for murder, what did you say? This isn't good. Maybe I should change the subject? Why was he fired? Mr. Delight, please tell us why you were fired from your job. Well, the world is filled with those who have said, I wish I had never asked that. Okay, then I take it back. Defendant, please answer the question. Wow, the judge is on our side for once. That is a first. I needed money. That doesn't mean you leave. You needed money? Well, you see, Well, you see, Desi loves to spend it. It's kind of her hobby. Not exactly the best hobby in the world, huh, Nick? My salary wasn't nearly enough, so I stole data from the company.
Oh.
Hey?
Oh.
Come again? KB Security has a lot of security info on all sorts of companies. And since I was a security team lead, you stole some data and sold. Mr. Bullard found out and I was fired immediately. What? I wish I had never asked that. I was somehow able to keep it secret and made it seem like I had quit my own job. What is it, Nick? You don't look so good. Maya, we are at a dead end, and we are what? Someone who brings harm to their company is fired as punishment. You'd do well to remember that. He sure told you! So you admit you stole data from your company, is that correct? Yes. I'm sorry. This is a very important fact. Please add it to your testimony. Oh man, this whole thing just took a big turn for the worse. Crashed and blew up. I'm gonna take the jaws of a life to rip this case from the clutches of disaster. He fired me. I've been working for KB Security. The blackmail didn't scare me. It wasn't gonna cause me any trouble or anything. No! There's something called your wife? Your wife? Hello? Mr. Delight, what you said just now does not match what you told me yesterday. Huh? What does it? I think you must have been scared, very scared, of having a certain person find out about your secret. Ooh. A certain person? His wife, Your Honor. Miss Desiree Delight, the defendant's wife. She! Looks like if I just sit back and relax, the fun will end before it truly begins. Ah, adult! Yes, we know. It was all your wife's fault. Huh? That's not what we mean, but okay. What do you mean?
Poor wifey.
Mr. Delight stole company data to pay for his wife's spending habit, for which he was fired. Unable to face his own wife, someone used his dirty little secret to blackmail him. And that is how his murder came about. Oh. No, everything is falling neatly into place for him. Don't talk about my Dexy like that. Or you'll be sorry.
Oh?
Hello? Well, it seems that we've learned a great deal of things here so far. What do you think, Nick? I didn't think it was possible to get through so thoroughly whipped in just 20 minutes. Well, there's a significant motive for murder. He stole data for his wife and killed to protect his secret. A family man who cared just a little too much. Ron, I swear to God, the motive is clear. Let's move on. What happened to the crime scene at 1 in the morning, Mr. Delight? Come now, tell us. We're all ears. Don't throw the coffee at us again, please. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. A penguin! Legit penguin! Suddenly, I was hit on the forehead. After that, I remember being a bit dazed. If I hadn't been wearing that, I would have been killed. When I came to, Mr. Bullard was lying there dead. What were you wearing is the better question. I see, suddenly hit on the forehead, huh? I believe that the detective from yesterday provided a similar testimony. He said that Master Mash struck him on the head from behind. Of course, it turned out to be the culprit himself. That was a lie. Ah, no one's going to believe a pathetic lie like that. What are you saying? I really was attacked. We'll find out if what you're saying is true or not during the cross-examination. Got that, Mr. Trite? Don't go easy just because he's your client. If I see any signs that you are, I'll treat you to another cup of my special blend. You don't need to worry about that, Mr. Godot. I have faith in Ron.
I know he didn't do it. And that is Senor fucking Penguin. What were you wearing is the better question. Because he said he was wearing something. What the fuck were you wearing? That? Could you please clarify what you are referring to? Why, the mask costume, of course. Wait just a moment. The mask. Oh, did I forget to mention that before? Just to be on the safe side, I dressed as the mask. And then, I descended upon the office of the CEO of KB Security. What?
So over.
Oh, it's 100% over. Dick, did you know about this? You never told me this. I don't recall him ever mentioning it to me either. Even I didn't know that. Seems our little friend really loves to keep secrets. I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. Wait, that's not right. You know how some things just slip your mind? My 6/8 cup of coffee is staring up at me coldly. At this rate, we can't ignore this new piece of information. Witness, please correct your testimony. Wearing the mask costume.
Hold it!
Why were you dressed up as Master Mask? Why? Because I'm Master Mask, of course. I will steal Rava's back, this is Matt. But what are you talking about? Master Mask, this trial is being held next door. Yes, I guess so. Anyway, at that time, I thought I was being blackmailed over the Master Mask issue. So I thought I should go as him just to be safe. Oh boy. Well, let me tell you, it was a real pain to move around with that cape. That's why it took a lot longer than I expected. It took a lot longer? What is he talking about? Brains? What do you mean by took a lot longer? Oh, opening a safe, of course. My cape got caught on the safe door, you see. This all happened when I was hiding Mr. Bullard's body. What was that? Back up a second.
It's so over.
Yes? You were the one that hid the body in the safe? Well, yeah. But why? Just why? What reason could you have? What were you thinking? Question. When does someone toss their dirty shorts in the washing machine?
What?
Why?
What?
I mean, if you have like the rest of your other piled clothes, then...
Yeah, you just did your laundry. Let us know.
Just do your laundry. Just do the rest of your laundry. It's wasting money if you just put the one pair of shorts in there. What?
Fuck the environment.
The answer is simple. When they take them off.
What?
Huh?
What?
Okay. Whatever. As usual, I have no idea what you're saying. I agree. You mean that Mr.
Your Honor,
hit
take
the
off your
body
pants.
Because he's the murderer. So you're not as stupid as you look. His metaphor this time was really obscure. Mr. Wright, you don't mean that you knew about this whole safe business, do you? Well, yes. Why am I the only one not in the loop here? Well, you are the judge. Witness, make sure you add this to the testimony. Yes, sir. It's like a storm front is moving in over the fair weather judge. "10 minutes. Did you read that by chance? By chance? Your Honor, could you please take a look at this record? And what might this be? The record for the emergency buzzer that connects the CEO's office to security. If this button in the office is pushed, press, the security team is supposed to be coming and running. Recording
To this record, the buzzer was pushed once at 1:02 a.m. What? If Mr. Rondelite truly was the murderer, why would he sell himself out? He would have ran as soon as that buzzer sounded. After all, a security guard would have been heading his way.
Objection!
But, let's remember who we're dealing with here. He probably had no idea there were security personnel in the building. No! He used to be a guard. Of course there would be police personnel there. Up until 1 year ago, my client was working as a chief security. There was no way he wouldn't have known about them.
Objection!
But, as it turns out, the guard never came. Yeah, you know who the guard is, buddy? You know who the guard is? It's fucking Butts. This man is blind. That was nothing more than a coincidence. The fact that the guard was a pathetic goose. This went from Larry being useless to now Larry being pathetic. That is depressing. But just got him punched in the face by his ex's new boyfriend.
Damn.
And wasn't there anywhere in the vicinity was not something Mr. Delight could have known. Again, remember who we're dealing with here. It's a sure bet that Mr. Delight didn't even know the buzzer went off. Still, no, that's like, wow. This buzzer is extremely loud. There's no way he could have ignored something like that. If he had been conscious, that is. Conscious? What do you mean by that? He got knocked over by the head, idiot. Ugh. Chug the coffee. Fine. Let's hear your theory. Forgo the defendant's testimony. The moment he entered the victim's office, someone attacked him. Mr. Delight said that he felt dazed. I'm willing to wager that he was knocked unconscious for at least a few minutes. So he fainted. That's why Mr. Delight didn't know that the buzzer had sounded. And that's why he thought he had time to hide the body. So what you're trying to say is, Mr. Delight was knocked out, and the buzzer went off soon after. Now, unless my client was able to hit the buzzer while he was unconscious, it can only mean that another person was in the room. That's right, whoever it was, they knocked down Ron the Light and then pressed the button. To frame him for murder! Well, order in the court, Mr. Wright. This is...
Objection!
Nope, get up. This is preposterous. It was this kid, Ron the Light, who is the one who killed Cain Bullard. Then who pressed the buzzer? It was the victim, of course. Bullshit! Because he doesn't have gloves. He pressed the buzzer when the defendant is active. Bullshit! Because this man does not have gloves. He does not have gloves. No fingerprints were found between two gloved people that we know of. He didn't die right away. He just had held on long enough to press the button. No. Blunt trauma to the head. Obviously you die in that, thank you. You die with blunt trauma. Well, blunt trauma to the head. There is a chance for you surviving, since your heart is still trying to pump, but it still won't work since the brain is the main knowledge system for it to actually function. Blah 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 blah. More anatomy and physiology stuff. You're welcome. So Cain Bard sounded the buzzer himself. What is your opinion about that, Mr. Wright? I need to prove that the real criminal was there at the scene of the crime. How? Can I prove that it wasn't Cain Bullard who sounded the alarm? Yeah, I can prove it. It's literally just the buzzer. The defendant's opinion is this, Your Honor. The piece of evidence I proved that it wasn't the victim that sounded the buzzer. Literally just the buzzer itself. Look at the fingerprints, buddy. Look at the fingerprints. Look at the fingerprints. I believe this is the piece of
incontrovertible evidence you were looking for. Their emergency buzzer. Is there some kind of clue on it? Absolutely not. Hey, come on now. At least give some thought to what you say before opening your mouth. Then the fact that there are absolutely no clues is itself. Now, I'm the one who's clueless. This button has no fingerprints on it. If Mr. Bullard had really pressed the button himself, naturally he would have left some fingerprints behind.
Objection!
Ron Delight obviously wiped them off. No.
Objection!
No. No. Why would he? The guard could have come in at any moment. He touched that button. I know he did.
Objection!
But didn't you? The defendant, Mr. Delight, was dressed as Master Mask. And Master Mask always wear gloves. What reason could he have had to wipe the button free of fingerprints? He is cooking! Order! It would seem. I've been forced to eat crow. I wonder what blend numbered crow flavor coffee is. However, if the real killer was there at the scene of the crime, why would that person press the emergency buzzer? Shouldn't they have run away without putting themselves in extra danger? But what's with this awkward silence all of a sudden? It looks like you're fresh out of parlor tricks. They're on to you, Nick! Just give me a minute to collect my thoughts. The real culprit killed Mr. Bullard at around 1 a.m. Mr. Delight just happened to waltz in when the murder was taking place, right? The killer clobbered Mr. Delight and then sounded the buzzer. Even though security was supposed to respond right away if the buzzer was pressed, security was supposed to respond. Time's up, Mr. Wright. Let's hear what you have to say. Very well then. Oh, you've got some guts. I like that in an opponent. Why did the real killer sound the emergency buzzer? Who called the security guard? The killer knew that if they pressed that button, a guard would come running. And that's exactly what they wanted. Do you mean to say the killer was the guard on purpose? Yes, although as it turned out, he never showed up. Because he was getting his cloth clean at the time. No, he was getting his face clean after probably what a touching story. You're saying the killer had a change of heart and called the guard in to turn himself in? No, I'm not. When that buzzer sounded, there were 3 people in that office. Victim, Kane Bullard, who was already dead. The defendant, Ron Delight, who was out cold. And our murderer. And the 3rd person, the real killer. AKA Mr. Shadow Penguin, that is not showing up. Hypothetically, yes. Now then, in this situation, if the real killer made an escape, what would happen? The only one left in the room would be the victim and Ron Delight. And if any security guard came in running at the time, they would think that I was the murderer. Exactly! Yes, that was precisely the real killer's objective. To frame Ron Delight for the murder. Chug, chug, chug. Order! Would seem I've been made to eat my words once again. Actually, you've been made to do a spit take with a cup of coffee. But Mr. Wright, who was it? Who was it that tried to frame me? Wait a second. I'm the one and only Master Mask, so... Nick, do you mean the real killer is... We're going to drag that person here right now. But, who is it? I don't have any solid proof yet, but think about it. The killer knew Mr. Delight's identity. Also knew that he had been called to KB security that night.
So the killer used him to execute a well-crafted plan to murder King Bull. I said this at the beginning. I said this near the beginning of stream, and I will probably say it.
Now then, let's hear your accusation, Mr. Wright. Who was that framed Mr. Rondelite for the murder of King Bullard?
Say it with me, Mr. Penguin!
Mr. Penguin.
Luke, Detective Luke at me. The only one who could have done it. Ace Detective. Luke at me? You mean Master Mask did it? Your Honor, the person being tried in the next court next to us is not Master Mask at all. He is, in actuality, the real murderer of King Bullard. Order! Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Theft and murder. Which is the more serious crime? You're not even close. Murder is the more serious crime, of course. It's a capital crime subject to a capital punishment. Please remember the trial from yesterday, if you would. When Luke Anime confessed, there was a huge commotion in the courtroom. Of course, the famous detective was unmasked as well as Master Mask. Instead of being convicted of murder, he was found guilty of grand larceny.
Larceny.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Supposed to be known, chat. English is my first language, kind of, but I
Don't start off with that.
no. But the thing is, I cannot. Some of these words I've never seen.
Yeah, larceny just means theft, so basically grand theft.
Yeah. That was his true objective all along, to be found guilty. Master Mask had the perfect alibi for when the murder took place. That he was stealing the urn at Lordy Taylor. In other words, being found guilty as Master Mask was Luke Atmey's airtight, watertight, and unassailable
Honestly, good shout. Probably.
alibi. The guilty
Here,
verdict as an
Let's
alibi.
say... Time to disconnect Bluetooth. Time to pause your stream. Let's see what Google says.
Unassailable.
Unassailable.
Okay, I'll take it. You know, it's almost time. But for what? For the other trial to be done? For Luke Anme's verdict. It was a pretty simple trial after all. If we're going to stop this trial and stall that one, we need to do it now. Of course. That's assuming you have proof that the detective was the one who committed murder. Okay. Mr. Luke Atmey's trial has indeed attracted the attention of the entire country. If he were to intrude and if failed to provide adequate proof of his true crime, he's screwed. Mr. Delight would be left with no grounds for appeal. Am I really sure about this? That's only good when your life's E&T. Mr. Wright, I believe in you. Mr. Delight. So, please, I'm begging you. Thanks, but I'll agree to do this, buddy. My decision will determine the rest of your life. And potentially, deal with your wife later. Can I really risk your life like this? With your wife probably glaring at me right now, as we speak? Phoenix. Ah, fuck. Mia! What was that? Don't stray, Phoenix. For your client, take the path of trust. That voice sounds like Mia? Your Honor! The defense requests an immediate recess!
Oh?
So that's your answer, huh? Oh god, Phoenix, what are you doing? What is your plan? Phoenix, what is your plan?
This is the greatest plan.
Plane crash!
No, okay.
Very well. I've decided as well. This court will take a 20-minute recess. Mr. Wright, when we return, please summon Mr. Luke at me to the stand. Yes, Your Honor.
Yeah.
No, what the fuck? Well, Sir Detective at me. I have to say, Mr. Payne, the performance performed splendidly. Oh no, Sir Detective at me, you're the one who... Shut up! Oh wow!
What the fuck?
Yeah,
Curse, I never want to see this again.
just enough! This court sees no reason to prolong this trial. This court finds the defendant, look at me! Wait! Don't hand down your verdict yet, please! Well, well, sir lawyer, welcome to my courtroom. Who's this hoster, huh? My name is Phineas Wright, attorney of law at law. I wish to file an accusation against this man, look at me. Accusation? You're accusing Master Mask. That man is not Master Mask. He's just a ruthless murderer. What?
Oh, that's beautiful though.
That face. He's sweating out of his nose. Legit was sweating out of his nose. Holy shit.
I don't think that's sweat, my dude.
I don't think it is either, but sure.
Halfway. One more.
One more. My sis. I could have sworn I heard Mia's voice. So then she's still alive inside your heart. Nikki boy! Oh, Mr. Light. Is it true that detective is really the real killer? To be honest, we don't have any definitive proof. But he's the one who could have done it. Wasn't he at night, Lordy Taylor that night? Not to mention, we don't know exactly know his motive. Wow. I mean, why would Detective Atmean want to kill Kane Bullard? Oops, it's almost time. Better get back to the courtroom. I need to find some solid proof, and it's going to happen sooner rather than later. Do this. We'll be fine. Be fine. Do this. Now done, this court is now back in session. Mr. Lugani, please take the stand. Well, well, how do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I never would have thought to see you acting so recklessly. I can't let them hand down your verdict just yet. Not when it would have given you your perfect alibi. Yeah, an alibi by the name of Mask and Mask. I'm sorry, I'm afraid even the great Lugami has no idea what you mean. Of course, I've been in the next courtroom ever since 9 o'clock this morning. I'm afraid there's no way I could have known what's going on in here. You've been in the defendant's seat all day long, correct? Being tried as Master Mask. Indeed, it's truly child's play to fool the ignorant masses. Not only did the poor fools ask me to protect their valuables, they even gave me a generous award upon returning their own property to them. Take this red ring diamond ring that sparkles upon my divine finger, for example. Pause. Pause. you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day instead. This wasn't for him. Is Yuma actually cooking? Holy shit.
Is Yuma cooking?
This isn't for Ron. This was for him. This was for the fucking penguin.
I used to pray for days like this.
This is the penguin. If you hold on, pause. I may be cooking, but I may be overcooking it. He doesn't have any form of red diamond, let alone in that room. But if you look at the fucking letter, other than the if you don't want your true identity to reveal to the world, come to KB security, blah 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 blah. If you don't, I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Keyword received and the red diamond. You threw yourself, buddy. Oh god, you must too. Am I overcooking this? Am I overcooking? So, okay, before I feel like I am overcooking. I don't know why. Or the fact that I just genuinely hate him. But
Oh, okay.
literally, he said any form of gift that has been received or given to him. And then he mentions the one diamond that's on his finger. Why is this? Ah! I want
You
to
okay
kill
there?
you so bad. Am I overcooking? Holy shit! Am I overcooking? So you continue to insist that you're in fact Master Mask. I think I am cooking, but I think I'm doubting myself into thinking I'm overcooking. I think I'm right. Of course. Very well then, look at me. Let me begin with this simple question. On October 12th at 1 a.m., Hayden Bullard was murdered. Where were you at that time? One without knowledge lacks even the knowledge that he should be ashamed of himself. But don't worry, I will not hold it against you, Sir Judge. Thanks. Alright, Mr. Adme, the night of the murder, speak. We're all ears. As you wish, Sir Prosecutor. I feel like I am
Prosecutor.
cooking. This thing has been
Go on and cook. Calm down.
I feel like I'm overcooking. I don't know what. I feel like I'm overcooking.
Cook that bitch.
I was stealing the urn as Master Mask, just as I was announced I would. I had more than enough time to prepare. It was a pathetically easy job. A photograph contains no words, but in this case, one turned out to be my witness. The time at which the camera captured Master Mask was the same time as the murder. No. No. Pause. 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 No. 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 This is technically 12:58. This is technically 12:58 a.m. So I call
Yes.
the bullshit. I called the bullshit on timing, but okay, wait. Math time. Hold on.
Go on.
So 12:58.
Yes.
The murder happened at 1. Are we confirming?
Around 1, I
Are
think.
are we confirming it as 1? At 1. No fucking way. Then that leaves 2 minutes. No. No. No fucking shot. Because it takes him 20 minutes to get over there. So unless... I don't think the autopsy is wrong. Okay, I have my theory, but I don't think it's right, so I'm gonna hold off.
Haha,
Because it would take him probably like 2 fucking minutes to get over there, which does not make sense at all.
Have you ever thought about the fact that he's a phantom thief? We can do amazing things.
I believe you can, but in terms of this, in a realistic sense,
Realistic?
no. No,
Realistic. We got a goddamn
I mean realistically, as in at
mystical
me.
Maya.
Also true, but also I'm thinking this in Atme's case, unless he. No, no, there's a chance that it's possible. I don't think it is, but I think I'm right by the blackmail letter and his correlation. It seems the main point of discussion will be the photo of the crime scene. Everything else adds up until now was all part of his plan. There has to be a secret about this picture as well. Even the great Master Mask cannot be in two places at once. Now then, if you'll excuse me. I have a verdict to receive. Hold it! Unfortunately, Mr. Atme, we still have to do your cross-examination. A fool is too foolish to know that he is a fool. I think he's trying to say that you're full of it, Nick. The only thing that we're full of it is his alibi. Let's do this. No, technically, no, it was not. About the camera that took this photograph. Oh, come on now. It's all too clear about what you're thinking. Heh. You think I altered the timestamp on the photograph, don't you? No. It's not the exact time of the murder. I'm afraid that's impossible. The camera was set up by Lordy Taylor, and on top of that, it was Lordy Taylor's staff that printed out that picture data. Unfortunately for the defense, there's no way that picture could have been altered. I see. It looks like I better find something else that could be suspicious. So this alibi is false? Okay, this is just the ending thing. I had more than enough time to prepare. I believe Adrian Andrews hired you at one. That's right. It was over 20 days ago, if I'm not mistaken. You sent the calling card at Lordy Taylor 10 days before the heist. That would mean you sent out the card after you began your security watch, right? Indeed. There's no reason I couldn't do both jobs at once. It was the perfect opportunity to steal my latest target. I see. You truly are evil, aren't you? Yes, evil is what I am. Hey Nick, isn't there something odd about this? Enough time. Enough time. Huh? Detective Atme was always proud of his ace detective skills, right? But if the urn was stolen from Lordy Taylor while he was the only one looking at it, he'd have no way to maintain his perfect ace detective persona. Excuse me?
Real? Question mark?
Question mark? Very confused? You know, that's true. It is kind of odd. That face is not to
Isn't he such a beautiful man?
No.
He's not your type?
No.
Why not?
I don't like.
What about it? What about him turns you off?
Jesus Christ. I was gonna say just I don't like it. So by photograph you mean this piece of evidence right here, correct? Indeed it is! That is it! That is the very thing that proves I commit the crime. No, it does not. That very thing that proves you committed the crime. Surely even you understand by now. Lordy Taylor provided the camera. There's no way I could have tampered with it. That means I couldn't have killed King Willard unless I had an accomplice. Come on, think long and hard about that night.
basement warehouse in this picture that supposedly captures it. Gotta be there. And there's something funny about this picture. The paint? What I'm assuming is paint? Wait. That's not the box. I just realized. Yeah, that's not the box.
Says who?
It says the non-existent paint on this box.
Yeah, that's what you think.
That is what I think.
My bad.
Yeah, because if the box is turned around, so basically this is at the back, then the paint will still be there by the sides. That's not the paint. That's not the box. Are you implying that this picture is a fake? No, I'm implying that the box is wrong. You bet I am. There's definitely something strange about this picture. We took a look around the basement warehouse before that night before the theft took place. Something in this photo does not seem to match my memory that night. Oh, is he? Okay, he's talking about the fucking statue. He's talking about the statue. Very well, let's hear what you have to say. What about this photograph do you find funny? Hiya.
Take that!
The funny part is right here. Why, this is a blood stain. No, that's not blood stain. Ah, blood! Now this case is getting interesting. Not exactly. This stain is actually pink paint. Oh, just paint, and peach colored at that. From blood to peaches, the judge loves going on his wild tangents. The problem with this photograph is not the paint. The problem is when you consider the layout of the basement warehouse. It turns out that something that should be there is now nowhere to be seen.
Oh, like a sauce.
Huh?
What up?
Hello.
Hello.
I am currently just doing X30, do not mind me.
My PNG just it was a block for a second. Okay.
Yeah,
No.
Yeah, just casual loads.
That's fun. I just came in here to ask what was up.
Yeah, just doing some Easter
She's
thing.
dying.
And I may be cooking.
I know. You may be cooking, I
I may be
say.
cooking. Maybe.
Are you a good
attacking
cook or are you
fellow
kind of
birds.
shit? That is the question. Are you kind of good or kind of bad?
In this case, I think I'm going good.
I see.
Maybe.
Interesting.
Unless I'm overcooking it.
You might be. You might be.
Maybe. I'm concerned that I may be overcooking
Maybe
it.
just a little bit.
Well, Mr. Wright, what is supposed to be in this picture instead of the paint stain? Fuck you!
Fuck you, bitch.
The supervisor of the
Motherfucker.
treasure exhibit stated the following. Well, there's a good reason for that. On the day of the crime around noon, the golden statue just happened to arrive from the mountain training hall. I realized that
I'm not gonna ask questions.
the statue would be a perfect fit for covering up the paint stains.
Okay, couldn't disappear now because he was doing other things. I just came in here to say hello.
Okay.
Bye bye. Enjoy.
Adios. I'll be lurking, kind of. Yeah, I will. Yeah, I don't know the definition. What's the definition of lurking?
Maybe just having stream open.
Yeah, I know that, but I want to know the official term. Remaining hidden so as to wait in ambush.
Oh. Yeah, I would jump Yuma.
Jesus!
Fucking squirrel, bitch.
Squirrel, squirrel.
Squirrel was right.
I already beat
Put
you in
them hands
the
up.
boxing.
see, boxing.
I already beat you in the
Put
fucking
them
boxing
hands up
game
in
by
Minecraft.
accident.
Yeah, she broke my neck 5 times.
Oh, okay. Pog. Adios.
Bye.
That's a fucking last thing to hear, I guess. Fair enough. Just
Yeah, I feel it
oh,
to
yeah,
this
by the way,
day.
she broke my neck 5 times.
It hurts still.
Way more.
Ah, damn, feels bad, buddy. Imagine having a neck. My character doesn't have shit, actually. So imagine having one.
Oh my
I'm
God.
jealous. I need to draw. Every time I
do
said
too.
every time I say, "Oh, I'm gonna go draw now," I don't. I look at a white screen for 4 hours and think, nah. And then I move on with my day.
Oh my god.
I can't allow that anymore because I have to do something by Sunday, and if I don't, that'll be bad.
Meow. You have
Yeah.
fun with it. Good luck.
Won't.
Good luck,
I
good
will
luck.
really not. Okay.
Why? Okay, I guess I'm just.
Okay. Adios now.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Alright, bye-bye. Can't believe you broke my neck. I need that.
You broke my
I'm gonna
back.
see you at work. Gonna see you at your job next week. We'll see how you like it when I order 5 carts. And don't pay for it. Show up next Tuesday. Wahaha.
Oh my god. Here, my fucking notifications because I have so many like streamers. God fuck. I need to be free. Okay,
I need to be free.
that's why I put it there when where you first saw it. I myself was there the night that that took place and saw the statue in that spot. If that picture is truly taken on that night, then the statue should have been there.
Objection.
Get up. But when I went there the day after the theft, that statue was an old bag. The old bag was sitting in the corner. Damn. Perhaps it was somehow pushed there accidentally? Your Honor, the statue is slightly larger than yourself and quite heavy.
Damn.
Jesus.
Why did you do my man like that?
What is wrong with this trial?
Why is everyone so mean today?
It would take more than an accidental push to move it that distance. In that case, can you prove it? Give us the rhyme and reason as to why that statue was moved that night. Can you do it, Nick? Never mind who moved it. The real reason is why did they move it? Well, Mr. Wright, hope you were prepared with your answer. Now then, who's the one that moved the golden statue of the crime? Was it not just him? Is it just not you? I swear to God.
What do you mean?
This should just be him. This should just be him unless I'm overcooking this.
You stopped cooking.
No.
Or you did.
I'm still cooking.
Did you cook?
I'm still cooking unless I'm overcooking this. The one who moved the statue is none other than look at me. Come on, dear sir lawyer. Here you go again on one of your strange delusions. Mr. Wright, what basis do you have for your strange delusions? It's very simple. The witness was the only one in the basement warehouse that night. That is indeed very simple. However, why would I want to move a heavy golden statue? The reason for moving the golden statue. Here's where our battle begins. You use it as the weapon for the CEO. I'm already betting. Wait, why?
Go on then, Phoenix.
Okay, wait. Brain processing. The only thing I can think of is a statue, but I want to look at this. Other than the fact of the timestamp, since the camera takes a picture of it midway through, is there any form of camera records? I don't remember. 1 a.m. the night. And this was taken at 2 minutes before. Okay, I'm assuming it's the time. I'm assuming that's why. Well, Mr. Wright, what reason did the witness have to move that statue? The real reason can be found here in this photograph. Okay, yeah, I'm thinking of time, because there's no other placement for that either. Look at me, you pretended to be masked and masked. You created an alibi by showing you were at Lordy Taylor that night. But this photograph contains a single fatal flaw. The time. If the statue had been there, your lie would have been exposed like cheap film at a drugstore. That's why you had to move the statue. I'm assuming the time the statue was stolen. But it's something with time. I'm assuming it's something with time. A single fatal fall. Interesting theory. Please enlighten us. Just where is this picture does the lie exist? I'm assuming the time. That's the only thing I'm thinking of. Naturally, the lie in this photo is the timestamp. What do you mean? I'll tell you exactly what I mean. On the night in question, Luke Atme went to KB security and murdered Kane Bullard. Therefore, it's obvious. It would have been impossible for him to be Lordy Taylor at this time. Oh, I'm slow. Okay, so I'm assuming based on what Phoenix is implying. So he went to KB security first, killed him, or knocked out Ron. Went there at a later time, so I think the timing was off. Yeah, so the timing was off, so he had to move the statue to act like it took a long time to actually do anything with it. That is my assumption.
That's why she's the GOAT.
So,
The GOAT.
the time for the blackmail letter, that I'm assuming is related to Mr. Penguin, is referring to the fact he came there early because he wanted to act like the Phantom, or that Master Mask came in at 1. But he went there early, knocked him, or let alone hid, knocked him out early, I'm assuming, and then he came after. Ron came after, knocked him out, killed Kane, went back to security, and then have him dressed. Or at least he dressed up as Master Mask. It would be impossible for him to be a Lordy Taylor at the time. But what does that have to do with the statue being moved? Remember, if you will, Your Honor. When was the statue placed beside the warehouse door? Well, the statue was taken down to the warehouse on the day of the crime, and it was placed there in order to cover up the paint. Exactly. Luke Atme had already decided on the time when he was going to kill the victim, and so in order to create an alibi for that, he took this picture days before the murder took place. Okay, that makes more sense. That does make sense. Because the thing is, there's no date on the actual thing either, so that's understandable. What the? Of course, the statue hadn't been brought down to the basement warehouse yet. So on the day of the crime, Mr. Atme had been quite nervous. As nervous as a long-tailed cat in a rocking chair factory, so to speak. Why? Because of something that wasn't supposed to be there. Had been brought down and placed where it wasn't supposed to be. And that is why Luke Atme had to move the statue on the night of the murder. He did that in order to make the room match the way it had been in the photo. No, based off the camera range, I think it does make sense. Based on the camera range, it does make sense. Order, Mr. Atme, is this true? One moment, Your Honor. Have you forgotten this? What is that? The data from the basement warehouse computer. According to this, the camera did indeed go off at the night of the crime. It's true that the camera has been set up by the Lordy Taylor staff. However, the program used to manage that data was yours. That alone would have allowed you to tamper with the data. Okay, I didn't think it would be that far, but okay. Order! Mr. Gadot, what is the meaning of this? Gadot, I warned you about making me wait. Now put down that coffee. My 11th cup. I promised to drink no more than 17 during the trial, which means I'm still good till the last drop. However, the defense has a very good point. Good point. So what? We are all but travelers on a road of infinite points. I think he got his points mixed up with his other points. So you're saying that photograph was taken ahead of time. And that statue was moved in order to make it match. That's a very interesting idea, however. There's one point that can't be denied, which is the calling card. That is, it's only a possibility. Men that are trapped by the chains of maybe can never reach their dreams. That's true. Wait, don't fall for that, Your Honor. Hey, Mr. The Mask. Yes. If there's no funny business in your action as the Mask, there should be a problem with you telling us your strategy. So let us hear it. Yes, please provide this court with your testimony and about your plans to steal the sacred urn. Bye. I first received the request from Lord Taylor about 20 days ago. The urn was placed in the box in Savaria. It was then sent to the warehouse. No. It was sent to the warehouse. What about this, is the question. What about this stupid letter? Hence, I was actually unable to see the urn for myself until the day of the crime. Nope. Your fucking thing says otherwise. Nope. I knew it was an extremely valuable treasure, so I sent my card 10 days before. No. I then handled security by myself to ensure that my crime would go smoothly. At last, I held the urn in my hands for the first time at 1 a.m. on October 12th.
Seems legit.
Objection! No!
Stop!
All stuff we've heard before, isn't it? Yeah, but we'll find the truth behind the nuggets of new information you gave. Witness, you sure there's no mistakes this time? Zavari. Very well then, Mr. Riot, you may begin your cross-examination. No, nope, come here. Nope, nope. Literally says, your priceless work at the treasure of exhibit. Take good care of the urn, you bitch. No. And also, how do you know it's in a box originally? Nope, turn your ass around. Mr. Amy, if you really are Master Mask, then you also wrote this calling card, correct? But of course. Is there a problem with that calling card? Allow me to read a passage from the calling card that Master Mask has written. Take good care of the speckled urn. Now, the speckled here surely refers to this pink pattern on the sacred urn. Yes, that is true, but so what? Turn around. Truth be told, there's no way that Master Mask could have known about this pattern. What do you mean? This is where we introduce Adrian Andrews' mistake that she dropped it on the floor, the urn went on my paint, and turn your ass around. No!
You can't snitch on her.
This pink spotted pattern on the urn is actually nothing more than paint stains. And these stains did not appear until after the urn had been taken to Lordy Taylor. Yeah, go on, burn. I'm not finding this joke to be very funny, Mr. Trite. The day that the secret urn was taken to the warehouse, yep, the urn was broken due to human error, or should I say, an error-prone human. That is, no.
That's messed up!
That is in fact messed up. And that's when the pink paint got on the urn. You can't be serious. And yet this calling card clearly mentions the paint pattern. Which means Detective Amy had seen this urn long before the crime ever took place. In fact, he saw it when this fake photo was taken. And because this photo was fake, your alibi for the night of the murder no longer holds water. So Yeah, no. Turn your idea around. Goodbye. Nope. Turn yourself around. Witness, do you have anything to say for yourself? Alright, that did it. He's broken. Nick, I think it's still a little early for a victory pose. Huh? Oh, Godot's too calm. Huh. It's so sad. No one has any conviction these days. Conviction, you say? Yesterday we all decided on... I know
unanimously.
Thank you, because I remember the
You're
word.
welcome.
I do not remember the pronunciation. That this
That's
man
fine.
was masked and masked, and now we're calling him a murderer. You don't think we're being a tad fickle? So that's a good point. No way, don't fall for that too, Your Honor. You say that Lugami was the one who killed me. Oh Lord. And let me ask you this, why would he do that? I introduced the blackmail letter. Excellent. I introduced this letter. Motive, Mr. Wright. Motive. You might you my merry murderous motive manifest? Nick, he's getting a second win. If he prepared it alibi and pinned his crime on the light, as you say, he must have a very strong motive for murder. And the only one with any motive we've seen is Rhonda Light. I introduced the fucking blackmail card. Shit! Is that right, detective? Indeed, according to my research, that boy's murder is clear. Without a motive, it's clearly impossible to prove guilt in a murder case. Now then, maybe you can enlighten us on what the defendant's motive here. I'd be honored to, Sir Oldtimer. They're doing everything they can to make Ron look suspicious. Despite our lack of hard information, this might be our only chance. I introduced the fucking letter. Are you stupid?
Damn, are you okay? Getting a bit worked up there.
I Lugami had no point of contact with the victim whatsoever. Kane Bullard decided to investigate Mask the Mask. They simply mistook who he was. It was Mr. Bullard who wrote the blackmail letter and sent it to Ron DeLay. And it was again Mr. Bullard who harbored a grudge against Mr. DeLay for his betrayal. Mr. Bullard's mistake is quite inexcusable if the defendant truly believes he is Mask the Mask. That's why Mr. DeLay saw it fit to kill Kane Bullard. Truly a tragedy. No. So the victim, Kane Bullard, blackmailed the defendant? This is the blackmail letter found in the defendant's apartment. A handwriting test confirms that Mr. Bullard was indeed the one who wrote the letter. What? Blackmail? Nope, does not matter. Shoo. You could begin your. No, we're going straight into the public. Let's move. we should move. We should move it. No. Read these contents very fucking carefully and tell me otherwise. Objection. Mind if I ask you a few questions, Detective Atme? Well, if it's just a few, I guess it's alright. When you say that this letter was addressed to Rhonda Light, I couldn't help but notice one major contradiction. Please say the ring so I can cheer and praise. The contradiction. I don't know where a walking contradiction like you gets off saying things like that. You're the one to talk! At times like these, men are made to express themselves with their fists. Why don't you show us what you got there, Junior? Indeed, time to man up, Mr. Wright. Show us the contradiction evidence in the blackmail letter. The only thing that's obvious? I think that's the only thing that's obvious. Take a good look at this newspaper clipping. Yeah, he doesn't have a ring. It contains a picture of the tear of Emon, the stolen jewel. But what about it? The problem is that this jewel's color. Color? I'm not much for discussing color myself. According to this clipping, the color of the stolen jewel was blue. However, in the blackmail letter, a totally different jewel is mentioned. I'll take that red diamond you received the other day. Red? Which means the red diamond described in the blackmail letter is not the tier of Emon that Master stole at all.
Objection!
No, and your point is, Mr. Trite? Yours. So you are trying to say that this blackmail letter was intended for someone else? That is what you're trying to say, right, Trite? That is what you're trying to say, right, Mr. Wright? Well, that is what you were trying to say, right, Nick? Yes.
Oh my god.
3 versions. This is who Kane Bullard was actually blackmailing. Mr. Penguin, the only one that has a ruby ring. Naturally, it was you, Detective Atme. Yeah. This is just proving my point. This is literally just proving my point. You see the ring that's currently on his finger? Where is this? He doesn't have one. He doesn't have one on that finger. And it's in the middle, and this thing is huge. No. Denial. Do you have some sort of basis for that claim? You have been personally involved in every single last case. And in the last case, you recovered what was stolen and received a jewel as your reward. A jewel. Probably the one wrapped conspicuous. I can't talk.
Conspicuously.
Around your finger. That red diamond ring. Ugh. Yuma is cooking. Yuma's cooking. That is the diamond. That is the diamond referred to in the letter, which means that Kane Bullard wrote that letter in order to blackmail you. Ah! Order in the court. Order, I say. It seems you've gone too far with your childish pranks, Mr. Prime. Uh-oh, I don't like the way he says that. Kane Bullard blackmailing Luke at me? Are you for real? Yes, I am. Nick, come on, stand up to him. Then answer me this. The blackmail letter contains the following passage. You don't want your identity revealed to the world. Yes, it clearly does. Kane Bullard threatened to make Luke Adme's identity public knowledge, and an identity he wanted to keep a secret. So, just what was that identity? Adme killed Kane Bullard because he was afraid for his secret to become known. What was the identity he wanted to keep secret? This is what it all comes down to, Nick. The identity that Luke Adme wanted to so desperately keep a secret is... No! Hell no! This is for his alibi. Hey, a blackmailer. Luke Adme was a blackmailer.
Objection!
Shut up. Hey now. Is that a little different from what you've been saying? You said that Kane Bullard was the one blackmailing Luke Adme. Are you saying that Adme was blackmailing someone else on top of that? Yeah, it's called legit. Ron. You have to admit that does sound a little odd. It's not odd. It's the one thing that makes sense. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Luke Adme. But Ron the Light was also being blackmailed by a certain someone. Due to his statement. So, did you start receiving blackmailers after this incident? Yes, a few days after the tier of Emon heist. After that, I started getting the plans in the mail. I received plans from some very kind person. Incredibly detailed plans. Detailed plans? In which case, that would mean that Ron the Light was actually Master Mask. That's what we are claiming. Someone else came up with the plans and had Mr. Delight steal his targets for him. That someone was none other than Luke Adme. Shh! Silence! Now I see it is all becoming clear. What is? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Careless with the tendency to jump to conclusions. Am I wrong? How did you? Okay, kind of too far. You say that I, Luke Adme, was blackmailing Ron Delight. In which case, I would naturally know all about his relations to Master Mask. Well, yes. Rondelite started receiving plans from his second crime onward, correct? Which means I learned of his identity when he committed that first crime. At what point, you certainly could and have blackmailed him otherwise. In that case, let's see some hot, bitter evidence. During the first crime, how did Lugami know that Rondelite was mask to mask? The only thing that has two of them together. I think I see it. See what? When you were in grade school, you received the same report card every year. Gets in a lot of mischief, trying to be the center of attention. But what do you mean? This newspaper clipping. It has a picture of you and Rondelite in his guard uniform. It seems that Master Mask didn't just disappear into thin air. He just took off his outfit and hid it in a bucket. Again, it's literally just called trash. That sounds far too stupid to be true. Correct! With tricks like this, he couldn't fool a baby, let alone an ace detective. And that's when you figured it out, Mr. Atme. When you learned that under his mask, the Master Mask was really Rondelite. I did not realize what it said, so I was bullshit. Not only that, it looks like he wasn't even an ace detective. I can't believe it. He was just a slimy blackmailer. What a fraud, trying to pass himself off as an ace detective. Why, you? How dare you expose me like that? I mean, I never blackmailed anyone in my life. I'm a famous and proud ace detective, and also Master Mask. Why can't you understand that? No. I'm afraid you are neither a proud thief nor an ace detective. You are a blackmailer and a murderer. That is your true identity. Why you? How dare you imply that one of the— I'm not reading this.
Read it.
No,
Read it.
I'm not speed reading through that. No, thank you.
Read it.
No.
Read it.
Nah, I'm good.
Oh yeah, those are some big words for you. Never mind.
Nah, he's like jumbling his words, and honestly, I'm not speed reading through that.
I believe in you.
Nah. It would seem we finally arrived at the real answer. That was quite a performance by Mr. Atme. Hey, Liv, please prepare yourself for Mr.
Objection!
Atme. Seriously? Seriously, Godot? Seriously? The hammer that strikes too fast has no time to aim. What do you mean? I'm already prepared to deliver my ruling. Allow me to say one thing. I will be the one to judge. You don't get much more in your face than that. It appears that your claws weren't sharp enough, Mr. Trite. It's true that you've proven a lot of things. Things like Lugami was a filthy blackmailer, and that he wasn't at the Lordy Taylor the night of the murder. That's right. That's why he was the one who killed Mr. Bullard. But you're really fighting this. There's still one thing you have yet to prove. What's that? Just because he wasn't at the warehouse doesn't mean he was at the murder scene. Therefore, if you cannot prove that this pitiful excuse for a man was at KB security, then I don't see how a verdict can be delivered. Oh, no way. Order in court. Well, Mr. Wright. This is the final round. I've got to prove that Atme was the Mr. Bullard's office on that night. But can you really prove that? That's all enough, Mr. Trite. I want to hear your answer. That night, Luke Atme was at KP security in the fence. We really can't prove it. I'm gonna be real. There's nothing we have that can prove that he's actually there. I can't prove it. Just as I thought. Yeah, what else can we prove? Legit nothing. But if we hear more from Mr. Detective Atme's testimony. Unfortunately, this is the fate as you go, Mr. Trite. What do you mean? I won't allow for any more testimony. That's what I mean. What? Have you forgotten? Lugami is here after we interrupted his own trial. and you have failed to prove that he committed murder. I think it's time for the witness to return to his own trial and face his guilt. Guilty verdict as Master Mask. Oh. Oh no, Sir Lawyer. Seems that love wins out in the end after. I am the ace detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Light will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Order in court. That's enough deliberation over this witness. Can't believe this. At this rate, Ron is... Don't give up now, Nick. We still have tomorrow. You can look for evidence and... By then, it will be too late. Huh? But why? Because he will be declared... Double jeopardy. One of the basic rules of any court of law. Double jeopardy. Should a defendant be tried and found innocent in court, the defendant cannot be tried again for the same crime. This is the fundamental rule of all courts. And it applies to this witness as much as it applies to anyone else. Mr. Amy will be found guilty in a matter of minutes. Guilty as Master Mask, which means he'll be innocent as far as the murder of Kane Bullard is concerned. Wait. The fact that you were unable to prove Mr. Amy's guilt of that crime here means that he will never be tried as Kane Bullard's murderer. Wah! Wah! Ah! Oh god. Why are we back in this position? No, there's nothing I can possibly do to win. Even if Ron is proclaimed to be innocent, the real killer, look at me, will go free. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. And as long as there's no more testimony, I'm afraid I have to declare there will be no further questioning of this witness. Are there any objections? There's about to be objections. Then I hereby end the cross-examination of Luke at me. Objection! Hey? I think I see it. Your Honor, when you were a child, this is what was on your report card every year. As poor hearing and often makes mistakes as a result. How did you? Phoenix, raise your head up high. Have you forgotten what I used to tell you? A lawyer is someone who smiles no matter how bad it gets. Yeah. That voice, no way. Long time no see, Phoenix. Yeah. This is the true power of the Quran channeling technique. I know it's really Maya who is standing before me, but right now she's my mentor, Mia Fey. Now, let's do this! But there's nothing more we can do, Mia. Not any more testimony, I can't cross-examine. Not yet. The testimony's not over yet. Me? Your Honor, just now you said something very interesting. You have cross-examined every statement the witness has made here today. Yes, that's true, but unfortunately, Your Honor, you're forgetting something. Earlier, after the last cross-examination, this witness made a number of remarks. Loves wins out at the end. I am a detective as well as Master Mask. My verdict will verify that. Just as Rhonda Lights will verify that he is the true murderer. I declare that with the full force of my ace detectiveness. Yes, but these comments appear to have no accordance whatsoever. Very well. Then we shall prove their importance via cross-examination. Mia. At any rate, as long as we have the witness has made these remarks, we, the defense, assert our rights to question them. Is that alright with you, prosecutor? Is something the matter, Mr. Goodot? Ah, nothing. Oh, Soiler, it looks like you're one step too late. If you think such falsehood would do anything to Luke at me, let's hear it. Huh? Damn, Mia Carey! It's true that the witness made some remarks. So then, let's hear this last bit of cross-examination. Mr. Godot, what are you? Mia Carey! Very well then, Mr. Luke at me. I'm going to allow the defense to cross-examine your earlier remarks. The defense would like to hear why you declared the defendant to be the true murderer. So please, give us one last bit of testimony. Hey, Phoenix, this is it. This is our absolute last chance. Yes, Chief. Last testimony. Mia Carey. Indeed, it is true that I was not at Lori Taylor. I had to leave to see about another fatally important job request. I'd known about the day beforehand, so I had this photograph ready. My brilliant deduction was what informed me that the true culprit was around the light, and thanks to the key card and wallet, it was abundantly clear that he was there. I was also able to make a deduction from the buzzer, which only sounded once. The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? The victim would have left prints if he sounded, which would make the killer sounded it. Mr. Light was wearing his masked and mask outfit, which is why he left no print. Hold on. Pause. How does he know that he was wearing his costume that day? Pause. Bullshit. Why is he saying that he wore his costume yet has no idea of this trial? Because Ron only said it at the beginning, so basically in the first part of the end trial. Nah. In the blackmail letter, the victim likely mistook the color of the jewel. The Vari. Therefore, all the evidence points to that poor boy. Yeah, no. Turn around. This testimony actually seems to hold up pretty well. The witness' earlier remarks do not appear to have been hastily prepared. All his points have been explained, and none of them have seemed to contradict anything. But of course. But how did you know about the emergency buzzer? The police investigation documents went directly through me. And I always look over the documents and let them stream, sir lawyer. No. Are you going to make even more trouble for us now, Sir Lawyer? I will not allow any of your usual shenanigans, Mr. Wright. You cannot postpone Luke Amy's trial any longer. This is your last chance. Hang on a sec. Just one chance? It seems like the party is about to begin. Well, Phoenix, this isn't any evidence that contradicts with that testimony. Oh, it would be. What do you mean, so it would seem? Listen, Phoenix, pointing out contradiction doesn't always mean you have to present evidence, does it? At any rate, this is our last chance. If you can't point out a case-breaking contradiction, you lose. That's all there is to it. Cup number 17. Last. Seems like the time has come to put an end to this trial. I have to find a fatal contradiction in this testimony, and I need to point it out without presenting evidence. Which means all I can do is find a contradiction, remark, and press it. Remember, you only get one chance. Yeah, I think I know which one it is. Very well then, Mr. Wright, please begin your final cross-examination. I have an idea what the fuck it is. I already have an idea what the fuck it is. So without accidentally misclicking... Where's the fingerprints? No! Mr. Amy, about the last remark.
Objection.
Shut up! You still don't get it, do you, Mr. Trump? We're fine, we are fine. This isn't the time to be pressing the witness on every little statement. No, it's just the one statement. I just need the one statement. I'm afraid you're the one who still doesn't get it, Mr. Godot. What? Mr. Atme, it seems you have finally admitted that you were in the CEO's office the night of the murder. How do you say that? Let's review your testimony, shall we? The button did not have any fingerprints on it. Why? Mr. Delight was wearing his mask outfit. Correct. Indeed. That's what I said. My deductions are absolutely foolproof. But how do you know is the question? Well, like, your deductions prove that you are a fool. This entire trial has been like a roasting session. I kid you not. This entire trial has been an entire roasting session. I'm sorry. Whatever do you mean? For some reason, I'm starting to get really thirsty. When exactly did we learn this fact? The fact that Rhonda Light was wearing Hazmat the mask when he went to the scene of the crime. But that was, it was about just a few hours ago. Back when my 6-cup cub was looking at me with the coat stare. Huh? Oh, did I forget to mention it before? I'm sorry, I just never had a chance to mention it up until now. That's right. The defendant had yet to tell anyone else the fact before this morning. Therefore, the only people who should know this are those who have been watching this trial. Now do you understand now, Detective Atme? There's no way that you should have known about that. You were in the next courtroom being tried as Master Mask. So then, enlighten us. Just how do you know about this piece of information? Well,
Objection!
no, shut up. Come on, this detective must have known about it. Probably had plenty of chances to find out beforehand. No, he did not. He did. And it's those chances that I wanted to discuss next. That night, Mr. Delight was wearing his mask, the mask outfit. There is one and only one way for Detective Atme to have found that out. One way, you say? Please recall, if you will, Mr. Delight's testimony. When I entered the office, there was a suspicious shadow there. Again, it's like just Mr. Penguin. For a second, my client witnessed the killer.
Objection!
But Mr. Delight never saw his attacker. There's no way to tell whether or not the real killer was looking at me. It's with that statement that I'll turn this case on its head. Just what are you implying? Mr. Delight was the real killer, correct? Saw the real killer, correct? Now, if you turn that statement around, it stands to be the reason that the real killer had also seen Ron Delight. Impossible. But, Mr. Penguin! Detective Atme, you saw Mask the Mask at the scene of the murder scene that night. You saw him when you killed Kane Bullard and assaulted Ron Delight. This is the only way you could have known what Ron was wearing. Alrighty. Ron, this... not blame. He is preparing. Alrighty, he's just doing his shit. By myself, here I am, the dirty clown, blah 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 blah. That's the same line you gave yesterday. But I think there's a little more meaning behind it this time. Woo! We fucking did it! What an awfully complicated incident. Kane Bullard was blackmailing Lugami, who was, in turn, blackmailing Ron Delight. And upon killing his blackmailer, Lugami tried to frame Ron Delight. Then he claimed to be guilty as Master Mask in order to escape his true crime. And in that end, he came up with this plan. He used the double jeopardy rule when making his alibi. At any rate, it would seem we have finally found the truth. Excuse me? Oh god, Ron, what are you trying to say? I can persist. I'm not reading this guy. I'm not. Don't ignore me! Oh, I didn't realize you were there. Why wouldn't he be? About the verdict. I know. You never committed any murder. That's right. I'm so glad you understand, but I really am Master Bass. Shush. We are not. Shush. No. No. Shush. Shush. Huh? So, this is the trial yesterday. I'm innocent now, right? What was it you say, Double Jeopardy? Now that you mention it, I've been so careless. Careless? What do you think, Mia? As the defendant says, the rule of Double Jeopardy is absolute. The defendant cannot be tried twice for a crime in which he was found innocent. Once found innocent, then Master Mass is really innocent? It would seem so. For now. What do you mean for now? For now? You mean for now? Now then, this court finds the defendant not guilty. Woo! We do not have to lose our sanity no more. Boy, this is really lucky. Wait, this isn't so good after all. You see, the thing is, I'm still Master Mass after all. You did it, Phoenix. Thanks, Mia. It's been a long time, hasn't it? Yeah, it's because Maya doesn't call on me much these days. Oh. I'm just joking, Phoenix. Don't take everything so seriously. On the other hand, Maya, she seems kind of torn these days. You mean about becoming the master of the Gallon School? Becoming the master, meaning saying goodbye to her mother. She's Faye, right? Watch over her, will you, Phoenix? Of course. Well then, see you around. Ah, Mr. Wright. I don't know what to say. Congratulations, Mr. Delight. Thank you so much. No, wait. Nothing really matters anymore, though, now that all that has happened. Come on, just be happy already. I've been cleared for murder charges and got off as Master Mass to boot. But in exchange, I lost everything. Huh? What do you mean? Oh no. Don't tell me he got fucking divorced. Stealing security information from KB Security, becoming Master Mass, did it all for one reason, for her. You mean your wife, is that right? He hates criminals more than anything. Come to think of it, she was once held hostage by some robbers, wasn't she? He always said, oh, she's just thinking criminals. I knew that. But once I got fired from KB Security and lost all the money I had, she wouldn't have any reason to stay with me. I thought she would leave me for sure. So that's why he became Master Mass. Yes, but it's all over now. Broken bowl can never be put back together. That's not true, right, Nick? Right? Really? Can we go back to the way things were? Divorce rate, 55%. You'll be fine, and Nick can prove it. I can? I kind of wish you would check with me first. Mr. Light, even if the bowl is broken, there's always a way to put it back together. Oh, the only thing that's broken that we have. The Sacred Urn. Desiree was the one who found this? Desiree, your wife, she always believed in you, Ron. That's why you will be fine. Don't have to worry about anything. Ah, there you are! Speak of the devil, Mr. Light! You did it, Ronnie. You're innocent. I'm so happy. Thank you. I appreciate that, but, I suppose you don't want anything more to do with me, do you? Ronnie, what? Didn't you talk to me about what was going on? I had no idea you quit KB Security. I never imagined that you were really Master Mass either. Mr. Light, what are you going to do now that you know? You're not going to really leave him, are you? Come on, it's obvious, isn't it? There's multiple things that could happen. I am praying for this man. Oh! I could never let a wonderful man like him get away. Thank God. We don't have to cry. After all, my bike's really fast. So fast that there's no way he could ever get away. But didn't you say that you hated criminals? Hmm? Oh! I only hated people who act all cowardly or sneaky. Like that detective. I see. My Ronnie went and declared his crimes before he committed them, like a man. I just love a man who's so chivalrous. Chivalrous? I don't know what that word is. I knew I was right about you. Every day I spend with you is filled with thrills and excitement. Hi, Frozen! we just finished like the end of this trial and like post epilogue. This is basically just epilogue right now. But how are you, Frozen? Thank you, Gaito, for shouting him out. That's he. And yes, this is Yuma failed voice actor. Desiree, you really do love Ron, don't you? Thank you, boy. Yes? I'm really glad I asked you to defend my Ronnie. Thank you so much. I'll never forget what you've done for us. Oh my god. Oh, well, take care of yourself. You too, Nicky boy. Ugh. I can feel my face going red. Mr. Nick, Mr. Mike, congratulations! Talk about bad timing. Mr. Nick, how could you? With a 9-month life, in front of missing my— No, you got it all wrong. I'll never forgive you. Never, ever. Doing great. I like the voice pack you have for the game. They got good VA. Yeah, voice pack. Yeah, totally. So, just as the case came to a close, so did my consciousness. Ron said a broken bow can never be put back together, but I know that's not true. I mean, just look. Oh, look at that. That VC for Pearl goes crazy. The VA for Pearl goes crazy for real. Here's a perfect example of one that was put back together, even better than before. Oh, and we finished the game. Well, we finished this portion. Oh fuck! I think I have an idea what this trial is. Oh god. Oh fuck.
It's time.
Ugh. Okay, we'll see what the intro is and then we'll end stream. Because I have to go to work at like mid-afternoon, so that's enough! This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts. It wasn't me! I swear it wasn't me! The evidence and testimony we have seen and heard are conclusive. The victim was alone at the table when he drank from the poisoned coffee cup. No! You're wrong! I know what I saw! I saw! I saw someone else there! Me? He's the real killer! Why does that look like us? Why does that look like Phoenix? But more buff?
He's Salt Bay.
Poison Bay to be exact.
Aw.
Why won't anyone believe me? Well, I'd say that pretty much wraps up this case, won't you? Mr. Wright? I don't know what— I don't have a consistent voice for this man. This court finds the defendant guilty. Okay. We are putting the game down. And we're calling it a stream.
Boo.
Shut up.
Okay, my bad. I'm sorry.
As much as I would like to continue, unfortunately, work calls.
You got 2 more cases in you.
No, I don't. I'm not finishing this.
You could.
I am not. For the sake of content, the answer is no. But I will say this. After we finished, like, the entire trilogy, I do have another pack of, I do have one additional, Ace Attorney game. But it is a 3D version, which I don't
What
believe—
the hell?
Yeah, you'll see, but once we finish this, you'll see why.
What's the watch party?
The watch party?
You gotta see the anime.
Oh. I think after we finish the trilogy, then I think we should do a watch party on Discord. Does not have to be posted by me, or at least hosted by me, because there's a chance that
It'll be hosted by her.
maybe not. If you're, and speaking of that, if we actually end up doing a watch party for the anime, join our Discord. And
Plug.
in the process, follow my Twitter. Thank you to Kaito for joining me in watching/correcting my English.
Monopoly.
But he's not letting that go. I do have a YouTube for my VODs, so if you'd like to see that, there you go. The only thing is based off UP Psycho sequence. I'm trying to remember what else I'm forgetting. Twitter, Discord. Oh! If you enjoy my content and would like to stay further, please hit the follow button. We are currently at 311, which is surprising. I still need to plan my wall stream soon, but we may have some guests that chat has not heard or seen of. Potentially.
What does she mean by that?
Some of my friends.
Oh my god, is that Flooper?
Some of my friends may join, but Rava is confirmed joining, as well as some others, if they are comfortable with me streaming. It probably, again, and if you...
A party of 9.
It's most likely going to be like a party of 4. But,
Party of 9.
No. How much... You have too much copium right now. But yeah.
Party of 10.
If you would like to as well, I do have a goal for 50 subs if you want to see my lovely face, aka my IRL face.
Wow, she called herself lovely. That's crazy.
I'm like cringing.
First time ever.
But yeah, we are currently at 6 subs out of 50. You could sub by using your lovely Prime, or subscribe by the casual. I believe it's $4.99/$5.99 if you're on iOS. I may be wrong. But yeah, we will be rating someone because we spread love in this community. Here's raid message number 1. Here's raid message number 2.
Ironic.
Let's see. Who shall we rate?
Here, let me just use my points real quick. Choose an emote to unlock. Yes.
You know what? Someone else is doing some voice acting practicing. So we may just rate into him, actually. Or them. So, they, I believe, are starting the game. So no spoilers, chat. You are not allowed to spoil.
Oh damn it, I have to buy 2 of them? God damn it, where's the love?
But yeah, I will try to stream either tomorrow. There may be a chance I may be joining a friend in their stream.
Hey yo!
But yeah, other than that, I will see y'all soon, unless Yuma's passed out. If I don't stream tomorrow, or let alone anytime this week, because I am kind of behind on some stuff, aka homework, but...
Same. Actually, wait, no, I'm not.
I'm not that behind, it's just some of the stuff is like very repetitive, so...
Oh, you gotta write like 5 paragraphs per week.
It's just do like a bunch of work, so I'm also behind on that. But yeah, there might be a chance I may not stream, which most likely a common stream that I will be doing is Tuesday, Thursdays, due to work being a pain in the ass. So, I will see y'all soon. Good night, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. I will see y'all soon.
Good evening.
Bye!
Bye-bye.
And this is where I classically do the legendary blah.
Blah?
Blah.
Blah!